What's up, gamers? Hope everyone is doing well. It is the weekend, so of course we're going to be playing some more Master Duel, following our pretty good laddering session that we had on Wednesday. I think I've only played like 1 or 2 games in the time since then, but if we take a look at our match history, yeah, we had a, well, it's only going to show some of it. We had a 12-game win streak with MathMech. And yeah, it was pretty cool. So we did get up to, well, we actually got up to Diamond 1, but then we fell down to Diamond 2 after taking a few L's, but no big deal. What's up, Ski? I see Pickle Placebo, Marigold, Tokyo Enigma, Kibbins, Undefines, as well as there was also Hyper Whale. There we are. And everyone else who is lurking or just hanging out otherwise. I would like to change decks because today I'm going to be playing PURRELY to get some replays for a deck profile for that. What's up, Jarius? Arcane Ape. So this is mostly the same as the PURRELY build that we actually built this at the end of Tuesday's stream, I think, alongside the MathMech deck, but I did make 2 minor changes that I was thinking about just before the stream. One change is that we were on 3 Imperm, but I actually dropped down to 2 and put in a second Nibiru. I was thinking about this because a lot of the time you're going to be drawing a lot of cards during the standby phase with Sleepy Memory, and you don't really want to draw Imperm as much as other hand traps like Valor or Ash Blossom or Nibiru. Plus, having like a Nibiru in hand turn 1 or an extra copy you don't need isn't as big of a deal in this deck because you can just discard it for like one of your memory cards. So, what's up, Oni? Hope you are doing well. A couple of other changes I made in the extra deck were, I think before the only Link monster we were playing was the Agent of the Moon. And the reason that we were on that, in theory, was to play around Skill Drain. But I was thinking about it and I was like, yeah, Azalea doesn't play as well into exactly Skill Drain, but Azalea plays a lot better into like a lot of other things. Because she doesn't always tribute herself like the Moon does. We'll often have more than 3 spells in the yard. It's really not hard with this deck. So Azalea is often just a pop that can then also destroy another monster potentially during the battle phase. So thank you for spreading info over Morgana's turn. Yeah, of course. For those who don't know, let me go ahead and do a shout out because Morgana is going to be playing, I think it's with 2 A's, right? Yeah, so Morgana next week, I believe, is hosting a Master Duel tournament. No Maxi in the tournament, so it'll definitely be a very interesting one. I shared it on Twitter, I retweeted it, and it's in the Discord server in the announcements as well. So you can also go ahead and give her a follow there too. But yeah, so what was the other change I made? So I took out the Moon for Azalea. Oh yeah, and then we went down to 1 plump for Anima. I just figured that Anima would come up probably slightly more often than the second plump because, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Because Delicious Memory is at 1, you just don't really need the second plump nearly as often as when this was like at 3, right? So, yeah, I mean, I figured it would come up a little bit more often. No Big White Cat in this build. It's definitely not a bad card by any means. If I was going to put it in, I'd probably take out, like, I don't know, I want to say Ensemble Robin, but honestly, this has come up for me more than the Big White Cat did, because I did have it at one point. I think I disenchanted it, though, because I really wasn't even playing it in PURRELY anymore. I think the Robin does just end up coming up more often, but it's not a bad card either for the extra deck. I'll definitely say that, so. All right, let's go ahead and hop right on in. Of course, we are armed with the PURRELY mate as well. Oh, we should be on the PURRELY icon. I didn't even think about that. Our opponent is. I wonder if it's going to be a mirror match. Second Small Noir. It definitely has its uses. I haven't crafted or tested playing with one yet, so. Okay. What do we got here? Pretty Happy and PURRELY. I'm going to lead with normal summon PURRELY. This will potentially bait some negates. If they want a Valor or Ash Blossom or Imperm or whatever, that's totally fine. And, oh my god, that was a very, very good kitty. We already have the Happy, so let's go ahead and grab Sleepy Memory here. That's also very interesting because Huh, because now we could potentially use the PURRELY F from hand to just go into Sleepy Memory. But I think I'm going to lead with Happy to summon out the PURRELY. The question is, what do I discard? Because I kind of like the idea of having the Pretty as well. Alright, let's activate this and see if it resolves. I mean, they know we have Sleepy, so... Okay, it resolves. We're going to pick PURRELY. Yes, I do want to use this effect, but the question again comes, well, you know what? We can discard a Pretty Memory here, and then if this line gets disrupted, again, we can just PURRELY F with the Sleepy in hand. So, I'm gonna get rid of the Pretty here. Flying Llama 98, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You have a great name as well. Yeah, let's do PURRELY here, and then we'll PURRELY F. And let's see if this catches in a gate. It does not. I'm definitely gonna get a My Friend PURRELY here. And I think, honestly, with the My Friend, I think I might just go for the... field spell. Do I really even need, like, another PURRELY? Okay, here's the Ash Blossom. I've been waiting for this Ash Blossom to come down. Okay. So that begs the question, we have a couple of different ways we could do this. We could activate PURRELY and then do Sleepy Memory. We could also do PURRELY and then copy that Pretty Memory in the graveyard. I'm going to start with this in case they have Valor or Imperm. It doesn't look like they have any more responses, so we can show the Sleepy Memory. Special at PURRELY Noir. Although now we're not going to have another PURRELY spell to chain is the problem. Ooh, that's actually... That's fine. You know, whatever. We'll just, definitely go ahead and make the Pretty and get another negate up. Yeah, okay, so My Friend did actually end up mattering. And we definitely did need to get another quick play spell there. Let's throw this here. And let's pass. What's up, Coop? PURRELY a Rescue Ace to build and some luck for like a month. Also fan from YouTube. Thank you very much for coming over the stream. I think Rescue Ace is the stronger deck between the two. But PURRELY is also definitely not bad. I think PURRELY ends up being cheaper as well. So if it's a matter of more or less materials, I think PURRELY ends up being... Because PURRELY only needs like, let's see, the Sleepy Memory, you need a playset of that. And then 2 X PURRELY Noir, 1 Ep PURRELY Noir, that's like 6 URs. Oh, and then the My Friends, so that's 9. That's not too bad. What's up, Akira? Currently on Diamond 3. Am I late? Nah, we just got started. Okay, so they thought about responding to the draw for a while there, and they chose not to. It's Rescue Ace, and they're activating Emergency. I think that's a very high value Ash Blossom target. I'm going to use Ash Blossom right now. Jelly Unicorn Dog. Awesome name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. What's up, Bayed? Yeah, I think Ash Blossom on Emergency is probably... It's a very high impact negate. Okay, they're going to summon Preventer. That's fine. In defense mode, too. Okay, that's extra fine. Set 1, cool. Set 2, okay. Okay, alright. That went pretty well, all things considered. Emergency summons in defense mode? Yes, but we Ash Blossom the emergency. They summon Preventer off its own effect. Which they could have summoned it in... Oh, would you Delicious? What? That's an insane draw, potentially. That has to be an insane draw, right? Is there a reason to do a draw phase? I don't think there is. Let's start with activating My Friend. We win now? Sounds about right. Okay, wow, My Friend. We have some options. We could get the field spells because the Rescue Ace trap cards all target, so yeah, let's just reveal 3 of the field spell. Because we already have... We have Happy and Delicious. Like, what else can we need besides the field spell at this point? Okay! Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, that was very good. They knew. Oh yeah, they knew. They knew they were just done. Alright, let's see what we got. That was a good first game. It was a good first game to kind of get into the swing of things here. I'm definitely not like a seasoned Purrely player, but it sounded like a terribly complex deck. I guess that would be another reason why Purrely might be a better deck to get into if you've never played either it or Rescue Ace, but I don't think Rescue Ace is like too terribly complex either. I mean, they're not like, I don't know. They're not like the easiest decks to play, but they're also not the most difficult. I don't think they're as hard to play as something like Branded or Lab, for example. Alright. 2 sets. So, speaking of Lab, there's a decent shot this is Lab. So it's a 44 card deck? Maybe it's Rescue Ace then. Alright, okay, actually, we're definitely gonna lead with a field spell here before we normal summon. Alright, Purrely F. We're gonna need this Purrely to be a very good kitty, honestly. We don't really have that much else going for us. Okay, yep, that'll do it. That's a good kitty. Good kitty. We'll definitely take that Sleepy Memory, for sure. It's too bad we had to draw the second Purrely. We're definitely gonna... Are we definitely gonna activate Sleepy Memory? Yeah, we definitely need to. Like, even if it or the Purrely gets negated or stopped somehow, or the My Friend, we need to go for it. Are we gonna give up the Purrely? Probably not. I think we give up Veiler here? Maxi. That's interesting. Do I even want to Ash Blossom that? If I let it resolve, I summon Purrely. That's 1 draw. Yeah, I have to Ash Blossom it. That's greedy not to. Okay. Wow, Royal Crossout. I see those very often. It's very pretty. Alright. Yep, on the Ash, and then that gets negated, and now C's gonna resolve. I guess, considering I was debating not even using Ash, worse things could have happened, but... Do I still want to give up Veiler in this situation? I was more confident when I had Maxi and Ash Blossom, but I think I want to hang on to Veiler here. Okay, this can't get Veiler or Impermed, which is good. Definitely gonna get My Friend. And then we can give them 1 more draw to go into at Purrely Noir, and then go for an X Purrely on their turn. That sounds good to me. So we're gonna need another spell. I mean, we just do these, right? Well, we could... Hang on. Is this... 1 card, target 1 card. So there's kind of a reason to get Pretty, too. Because we could do Pretty on the Purrely, and then take, like... Sack the Purrely and, like, attach the monster. If we don't roll one of the Sleepies. For extra draws. Do I even value that more than an extra draw? I could even go for 3 Pretties, like, specifically to do that. But... I mean, we already have Maxi and Veiler in hand. We could actually eat the face down, too. Potentially. I'm kind of becoming... You know what? I'll pick it as my 3rd, but I'll stick with 2 Sleepies. I think it's better than Delicious here. Okay, we're just going to go for multiple draws, then. Let's activate. I think... I don't know. I think there was actually definitely a huge argument to just do 3 Pretty there. The more I think about it. And the more chat convinces me as well, of course. Okay, so we give them another draw. That's fine. Let's activate Sleepy. Okay, then chain this. I was actually really glad they didn't chain in response to Sleepy, because they could have chain blocked the attach effect. Set a card, yes. Set leap or yeep. Not in this column. Definitely not in this column. No, definitely don't do that. Okay. And... oh, because you know what? We could have just attached another Sleepy as well. We're going to draw 6 here, but eating the back row might have been better than drawing 2, honestly, in this situation. Yeah, alright. I think I just took the greed line. But, I mean, I don't know. We still draw 2 extra cards. It's not horrible. It's like not like a bad alternate position to be in, you know? Standby. And boom. Alright, that's a really good start. Okay, that's also pretty good. Oh my god. Good kitty, good kitty, good kitty. You know what? We already had that, but I like where your head's at, kitty. Alright. It's the standby phase. Let's do this. Oh, they don't have anything? Lovely. Let's... whatever, we'll leave it here. Alright, now let's draw 3 more cards. Sure. Okay. Being very mindful of my clicks here, because I don't want to skip past the draw by accident. There we go. Alright. We don't need to do any of those yet. Yeah, this is fine. My defense next turn gonna be gone. It's at the end phase of the next turn. So at the end of my next turn, it'll be gone. That's how I read it the first time this card came out too. No, don't worry. This card is more broken than you might think it is. Pot of Greed who? Yeah, really though. Card of Sanctity who? Because even Card of Sanctity was both players. Oh, it's Resonator. Okay. I mean... no, I'm not going to ash this. I'm going to ash the Soul Resonator is the card's name, I think. Yeah, that one. Because there's a world where they had just had it in hand and that was bait. We can also Veiler it. No, we ash it, and then if they have like a call by or something, then we can still Veiler it. And also we have Maxi. Oh, they don't have anything. Okay. Send another card from your hand. Special summon this card. Okay, so we're gonna Maxi here. Ooh, there's the Ash Blossom. Okay. That's fine, of course. Depends with this face down card. Well, you know what? Honestly, it's untargetable, my X-Pro Noir, but I think I'm still going to use the Veiler before I still start, like, detaching materials from this. Target face up. Okay, they send a Fiend Tuner and they change this thing's level. I am going to Veiler that. Veiler Red Rising. But this also means they can't make Red Rising, right? I mostly didn't want... I don't know if one of the Fiends has like a graveyard effect. I guess that's mostly what I was thinking of when I Veilered this. I didn't want a card to get sent from the deck to the graveyard, but... because Red Rising's level 6, right? Okay, so here's Ancient Pixie Dragon. Solve a field spell. Once per turn, turn a face attack position monster destroyed on the field. Yeah, okay. I don't care about this. Oh, there's a field spell on the field. That's cute. Yeah, you can destroy my PURRELY, sure. They don't have to control the field spell. Okay, this is probably going to end up going back into the deck. Yeah, let's just do that. We'll definitely get rid of 2 of the quick play spells. And you. Alright, they don't have a normal summon. They can't battle over PURRELY with Ancient Pixie. And, yeah, they lose. Cool. Alright. Actually, I want to look at the list real quick. And I want to see... Because I do agree that that Red Rising is probably the better Valor point. I just don't know. Well, they do get to send a Vision Resonator, I guess is what I was thinking of. Then they could have added a spell or trap card, like the Crimson Gaia, to potentially add more stuff. So I wanted to stop that from happening. But... And I was like, again, because Red Rising is level 6. But I forgot about Ancient Pixie, but it didn't really end up mattering anyway. But there's definitely valid arguments to both. There's like pros and cons, you know? It's like a lot of the time when you're disrupting, this is also kind of why it's really hard to make a guide, like specifically like a YouTube guide for disrupting. A lot of the time, there are pros and cons to disrupting at multiple points. To be fair, also, even if they had sent Vision Resonator and added the Crimson Gaia, I could have used the Exploit Noir on the Crimson Gaia and it wouldn't have resolved. So this is a going second hand with no hand traps. Lovely. Let's see what we're up against. Oh, okay. Stop. End phase. End phase! Okay. This one's probably Lab. We'll see. But, okay. Valor's not like the worst draw in the world, I guess. Tokyo Enigma, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good day. Closing out games. Yeah, PURRELY is interesting because it can be simultaneously like a control and more of like an OTK deck. I'm actually going to lead with the PURRELY and see if they implement. I mean, I don't know. I still kind of don't want them to, even though I have the My Friend. Although, if I lead with My Friend and then PURRELY, they're going to be less likely to use an Imperm. I would much rather they use it sooner rather than later. Yeah, it is Lab. Yep. They set the monster for the big welcome Lab. It's too bad Valor isn't Ash Blossom here. Or Mourner. I thought about playing Mourners. I wonder if Mourner is just better. Well, I don't know. That's a thought I've had since I crafted a playset of Mourners. It's like, what if I just played 3 Mourners instead of 3 Valors? But there's a lot of flexibility that Valor has that Mourner doesn't. Like being able to not have to do it right when the monster is summoned. Also being able to use more than 1 per turn. But of course, the biggest inflexibility is... yeah, we're definitely going to get the field spell here, right? Yeah, every time. Of course, the biggest inflexibility is that you can only Valor on your opponent's turn. Draw 6 into Valor is just better than Mourner. I definitely agree with that. I think that's the main argument for Valor over Mourner, especially in this deck. This is fine. I mean, it's not. They're going to get an Arius, which is really scary. Look at the draw. They're doing the draw effect. Okay. I thought they were searching. Did they not search? Or did they already search? Was I yapping? No, they didn't search. Okay. Oh, they had a lovely in hand? Wow, that's pretty good. That's really good, as a matter of fact. Alright, let's get this field spell down. First things first. I just want this on the field before I start summoning stuff. Let's My Friend next. And see if they let me do this. I mean, they probably will. How am I going to try to address this board? Oh, they ashed it. Okay, that's 100% fine. Cool. Alright. That's what I wanted to happen, but I didn't think they still had an Ash Blossom. But that definitely works for me. Okay. So let's definitely... Okay, I was about to definitely say Sleepy Memory. Or say definitely Sleepy Memory, but... Do I want to make... I could make the Pretty... Well, I could just use Pretty as a material, period, and attach, like, the Lady Lab or one of the back rows. Unfortunately, an Untargetable doesn't protect me from, like, the Karma Cannon. It's, like, one of the big things I'm worried about right now. But... let's just start with Sleepy. And I'll just send My Friend. Yeah. Let's start with this. Yes, definitely use this effect. Discard the extra My Friend. And summon PURRELY. Almost called her PURRELY. Alright, PURRELY F. Good kitty, good kitty, good kitty. We will definitely take another Sleepy Memory. Okay. I think we can discard the Veiler here. So, I want Pretty to be a material. Does summoning the Beauty... How much does that matter here? Or would I rather... Well, because I can use Sleepy Memory to get another PURRELY. Also, do I want to do that first? Or do I want to summon Pretty and try to eat... Or Beauty and try to eat a face down first? I think I want to do that, but... I think that also means... Yeah, let's just do that. I think that means giving up my Friend, but I think that's fine because I might just make a Zeus at the end of all this anyway, so... I don't know if I super value holding on to the My Friend. Definitely not going to eat the Field Spell, because the Field Spell is very valuable here. What order they set these back rows in? That could very easily matter here. It's going to affect the decision making here. So they went boom, boom, boom. They used... Oh no, they went... Oh, there's the Karma Cannon. Really? Okay, that's a little early, but that's completely fine with me. I was expecting that, but not this soon. We take those. Okay, cool. We've not used PURRELY's second effect, but I'd rather summon a PURRELY. So I want to keep Pretty in hand to attach as... Yeah, so let's Sleepy Memory for another PURRELY. Chain? No. Discard? Yes. Discard Veiler. Good kitty, good kitty, good kitty. Okay, this is interesting because now I don't even necessarily... Well, okay, no, I do still need to go into a Zeus, I think, at the end of all this because I can't, like, Pretty and summon a PURRELY and still PURRELY for a Pretty in hand. I would have to use the PURRELY effect. I'm just going to activate this. Chain, no. Show this one. Summon you. Attack mode, please. Let's turn that to auto. Okay. F. Send... I don't think it super matters. You? Give me you. What are you? What is this? It's an evenly. Alright. So now we go battle. Boom. What's up, Tasha? Thank you for the resub for 7 months. I hope you are doing well. How many materials does this have? 3? Okay. Do I Zeus right away? I think the answer is no. I don't think my opponent's board is immediately threatening to the Zeus. Like, they can't battle over it, because this has 2900 attack. I'd like to keep my Field Spell on My Friend. This doesn't do inherently anything threatening. So I am going to end phase without using it right away. Getting gems up for tier limit pack pulls? Hell yeah. Oh shit, Big Welcome is in the yard. You are right. How does this read? If you control a level 8 or higher Fiend monster. Good call, Rizu. Good call, Rizu. We do actually need to do this because if they flip up Big Welcome, they can use that as a quick effect. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Let's detach these two. Sure. We can attach the second Pretty. Oh, is that a soft one? It is a soft once per turn. You're right. Yeah, I could have just activated that. Okay, that's fine. That's just going to bounce the Ariana, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. That is a soft once per turn. Also should have done that. Okay, so we know they have Ariana. Ugh. Okay, set 1, that's fine. Normal summon, yep. I feel like they're gonna add Arius here. Is that a reason to Zeus now? What could they add? Well, they could add furniture. Let's just let them add and commit. Because, like, I don't like the idea of Zeusing and then letting them get to search. Okay, they're just adding a big welcome. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Ah, they're messing with me at this point. Okay. End phase. No, not that one. I'll keep there evenly. Oh no! It was transaction rollback! Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. That was good. That was good on their part. Ah, they're even gonna wait. That's good. Alright. That's a very, very good top deck. That was an extremely good top deck. No furniture in the graveyard, so rollback doesn't do that much. Oh, because they don't have... Well, they can roll back for Karma Cannon, but that only really stops me for, like, a turn. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that. What are we gonna make here? We're just gonna make PURRELY Noir. And then, like... Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll just do that. Let's turn this to attack mode. And yeah, I'm just gonna activate this now. I'll summon you in attack mode. I'm not gonna commit the pretty right away though. Because they might just go ahead and do it when I battle. And... like, you know, save themselves the damage. Well, not really save themselves the damage, but... okay. Because they take 4K either way, right? I think they're waiting for me to use the pretty here. That's a little scary. That's fine. It's like, we're gonna have to deal with this transaction rollback sooner or later anyway, right? There it is. They're coming for me. Alright. Opponent is going to be in, like, complete top deck mode. It doesn't look like they have... I mean, they have big welcome, sure, but... they don't have many, like, super highly relevant graveyard effects, so... What's up, Alnick? Are we winning? We're about to find out! Please don't be like Ariana. Okay, it's a set card. That's, I guess, pretty par for the course, right? Okay. That's a weird draw. Oh, what do you have? Actually, you know what? This might be an interesting draw. Oh, God. If it was Ash Blossom, then I'd feel much more safe here. This might be, like, the next best thing, though. Okay, it is Welcome Lab, so we're definitely going to chain that. Welcome Lab for Lovely for Pop. Well, the Lovely's in the yard, right? Okay, so for Ariana. To add... what? What are you adding here? Furniture doesn't do much. Arias doesn't really do anything. For Lady, okay, because then you can... yeah, that makes sense. Get Lady, big welcome life. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Is this when... I do get another draw, though. Is this when... hang on. When a normal trap card is activated. Okay. And there's not a lady in here already, right? No. Okay. Oh, interesting. They got rid of the PURRELY Noir and not the Zeus. Okay, so I can just battle. I mean, I'm gonna have to just battle over the lady here. They don't have a set card, so we'll just do that. Yeah, now they need a top deck again, and it's gonna be slightly more difficult to do because of that. It's not necessarily let them know the card is live. Another set card. They don't have any more, yeah, I was gonna say, they don't have any more big welcomes, so they can't bounce the Ariana back to hand. Which is good for me. Alright. That's a really good draw. That's a very good draw. TTT is a brick. I mean, in this situation, it's not the best, but there are plenty where it's very, very good. And it's not necessarily useless in this situation either. It could still come up later. It does, in fact, end up being Welcome Lab. And we do, in fact, end up having the Ash Blossom. And they just concede. They don't even... You don't even want to see what you top deck? Oh, come on. That was so good. I wanted them to have another top deck. I wanted to see. Whew. Wow, that was a rank up game, too. I forgot about that. Striker Dude 7, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright. What would have saved them? That's a good question. Ariana wouldn't have done it because we have Call By. And there are 2 Arianas in the graveyard. Furniture wouldn't have done it by itself. Big Welcome Lab wouldn't have done anything by itself. I think, well, they had used, what, 2 regular welcomes? So if they're on 3, they could have top decked the 3rd one. Oh, that's a pretty good hand for going first. What else could have potentially saved them, but probably wouldn't have? I don't know. Yeah, I think we lead with just normal summon before we do anything. Okay, well, that's fine. We have Zyash. With knowledge of your board, nothing. Even extra into 2 cards doesn't? Damn. I guess not, huh? Anything? Oh. Well, it's alright, Kitty. You'll try again next time. Yeah. Alright, let's go. My friend. And see if they ash this. Nothing. Okay. Alright, I already have Pretty and Sleepy, so... I think I should get field spells here, right? Because I can... Well, no, I need another Quick Play spell because I have to discard to summon PURRELY. I could also just get PURRELY as well. That might actually be the thing, because I could get PURRELY, then normal PURRELY, and then... Well, no, because I already normal summoned. So I have to get one of the Quick Play spells. Okay, so we'll do... these. The PURRELY was a normal, yes. Alright, so now we... EP. Chain? No. Discard? Yes. Let's discard... let's discard the other... Or let's discard the Pretty, rather. And special PURRELY. That is the disadvantage to normal summoning PURRELY. Using your normal right away. I like to do it to bait. Okay, so we definitely just get the field spell here. Yeah, every time. But I don't know. Maybe that's like... Is that an insult to the overall intelligence of MD Ladder if I think people will use a negate against the normal summon Purrely. I mean, some people do, but not everybody does. In fact, most people probably don't. Alright, so activate Sleepy. Chain, yes. You have to be very careful about what you're clicking when you play this deck. I don't always verbalize everything I'm doing, but when it comes to like playing this deck, I feel like you gotta. So set per leap, yes. Resolve, I don't have a card to discard anyway. We can just leave this Purrely in attack mode, and we're gonna go to end phase. Resolve a card or effect activation. Select Purrely Noir. We're going to attach the third Sleepy to get draw 6. Alright, turn change. Draw. Don't eep during the draw. No. No. Standby. Start drawing. Unless they have like an Imperm or a Veiler here. Well, it'd have to be Imperm, right? No, don't use that yet. Nope. And F. Alright, we can do this now. Maxi, that's fine. That's 100% fine. You will get one draw. You will get one draw, I will get 3 more. And the nice thing with the field spell is just so good. Like, the reason to play 3 is because it not only enables the draw 6, it gives you 2 more draws. Oh my god, we even drew Maxi. It also makes your Purrely Noir at 5 materials, so it's unaffected. And even if it goes down below 5 materials, it still can't be targeted during your opponent's turn because it was special summoned during your opponent's turn, which means the field spell protects it. I'll even do this now just for psychological damage. I normally wait on the Maxi, but it's like, I'll just do it now here. This is a little unfortunate, but ultimately gonna have to be fine. It just means we have to use our disruptions wisely, which, I mean, you always want to do, you know, generally speaking anyway, right? Oh my god, okay. I'm actually not gonna Veiler here. Nah, this is fine. I don't even know if I want to Ash Blossom the original Sin. I think that's fine too, honestly. Like, that's 100% fine. It means I get another draw, I can stop it anyway. It's like, sure, go for it. Like, I think a lot of people would have used some amount of disruptions by now, but I'm like, I'm always thinking about, like, okay, what does this lead to? Like, what my opponent's doing, like, what is it going to ultimately mean? And if it means, oh, a Snake Eye Ash I can affect Veiler, then it's like, yeah, then all that other stuff can resolve. That's 100% fine. Because this, I can deal with this. And if they have more stuff, now I still have, like, all these additional resources to use. Including the disrupts that I didn't use on the earlier stuff. That's why, generally speaking, especially if it's your opponent's turn 1, but generally speaking, when it comes to, like, Veiler, Ash, Imperm, whatever, oh my god, that's actually pretty good. But that's fine. Okay, here's what I think I'm going to do. I'm just going to wait for one of them to use the effect, use the Ash Blossom F on it, and then they'll have only the one monster left. So I'll have to play something else to be able to use the other summon F, and then I can use my Purrely Noir. Oh, they're going for Hita. Do I have a fire monster? I used Ash Blossom. Okay, so I think that means we do have to use this now. Yes, we'll use this now. On the Hita. Oh, they have a quick effect, do they? We use Ash. Oh, they're just gonna do that? Okay, well then we'll just chain. When did we use Ash? Hang on. Let me do this and I'll look back here in a sec. On the Oak. Because we haven't used it this turn. Oh, that's right, they can dodge. Oh, that's fine, because now they just have a Link Rebo. Yeah, that's whatever. Ash Maxi on our turn. That's right, that's what it was. Thank you. Okay, so now you just have a Link Rebo. And you... Alright, cool. Woo! It was a little bit dicey there, but I think ultimately I'm so glad I used my Disrupt Zone again. Hey, look what we just got. I don't know. Can I really not use Purrely during the Purrely like deck though? As we're playing it? Nah, I gotta keep the Purrely, mate. Plus, I want to wait until I hit 100. Oh my god, we're this person's final boss into Master. Ooh, and we're going first. Let's make it difficult for them. Yeah, I kind of want to wait till I get to level 100 before I claim that, but then... Oh no! We went first and we gotta go second hand! That's brutal. That's fine. That's 100% fine. One of the reasons why I don't like shotgunning Maxi. Especially into turn 1, like... The nice thing, too, is that we also don't even give away information about our hand this way, because our opponent probably just thinks we didn't want to play into Maxi. Yeah, literal -1. Actual just, they threw it away for nothing. It's a mirror. It's a mirror. Okay, so my friend Purrely. Yep. Well, they probably know I have it at this point, because I'm not even trying to hide my toggling. Except for right now, when it doesn't matter anymore. EP. Just triple EP, huh? Alright. Cash not coming enough. +1 off the bell does not matter. 100% agree. Yeah, super agree. Okay, we absolutely... Yeah, they probably are going to fire off another quick play spell, but I think we still chain Maxi to this. On the off chance they don't. Like, it's pretty easy. Okay, they didn't do it. Wow. I was going to say, it's pretty easy for them to just play another quick play, summon off that one, and choose to not summon off Sleepy, but... Another Maxi. I saw that discard. Okay, my friend, pretty good draw at this point. I'm going to use Valor, because we have 2, and obviously can only be used on the opponent's turn, so this is definitely as good a time as any to use it. Plus, if they call by or cross out, I could just use the other one, too. Better play around Gamma. It does, yeah, also shotgunning... Yeah, shotgunning plays more into Gamma, yeah. I had to think about that. Make sure I was saying the correct words for a second there. Okay, Purrely is an interesting draw. I'm kind of once again faced with... Again, they're shotgunning. Okay, that makes... The other thing, too, about shotgunning Maxi is that it makes the decision process for your opponent, like, much easier. Like, if they had done that in response to, like, my only quick play spell, then I would have been in a bit of a situation. Also, they played into the Anima column, so I think... We might just end up doing that. Let me start by normal summoning this and see if they, like, imperm or something. Good kitty. Good kitty. Good kitty. We'll take that. We'll just make this the dedicated my friend column, sure. I want to give them one draw, and only one draw. Pretty? I'm thinking about Pretty, yeah. Because that would be a negate, and it would eat one of their cards. That just makes the most amount of sense. And it lets me battle over the PURRELY. It does a lot of things. Yeah, it'll give them a draw, but it lets me battle over this. I can eat the My Friend or the Face Down. Probably just the My Friend. Like, I might even just trade My Friends here, because I do have a Happy in hand. Let me... Okay, we're not activating Pretty. We're activating PURRELY's effect. We playing PURRELY for the rest of the stream? Maybe not. If I feel I have a sufficient amount of replays, I might switch over to a different deck. There's a decent shot of it, actually. I actually want to keep the Yeep. Oh, I have a Yeep down. That's another reason to go into Beauty right now. So are we just going to trade My Friends? Like, am I going to send My Friend and then eat theirs? So I think that's worth it. I could set Happy and then eat that instead. I think I prefer eating My Friends, though. That came out weird. Let's, okay. I'm gonna activate the Pretty F. Drop the Imperm? I don't know. I like having multiple negates, to be totally honest. Well, I guess we do have the Beauty negate. We're just in the Happy or the Imperm. Yeah, we have Beauty and Valor. Alright, you've both convinced me. You've all convinced me. Let's eat the Imperm. And then I'll take their My Friend. Valor. Okay, that's fine. There's no need. I mean, no, I just give them another draw. I don't want to Yeep yet. No, this is fine. I'm not tasty. Alright, let's battle. Get rid of this. So I could set Happy. There'd be 3 materials, so I could have a 4. Because if I Yeep now, it'd be a 3 mat Expertly Noir. Setting Happy and attaching to Beauty before I Yeep would make it a... Then I could also summon and... yeah, I'll set this. Well, no, I'm not going to summon because I want to keep the Valor. Also, I don't want to do that right away. Like, I want to keep this for a negate. I mean, I guess it's better to set it than not. What effect does it have when you attach something? It changes battle position. It was Imperm. It was, in fact, infinite impermanence. That's fine. Well, I guess I should have chained the Happy and then, whatever. It's actually not that big of a deal. Hopefully it doesn't end up being that big of a deal. I could have potentially gotten rid of the My Friend in the open game state. Oh, they did turn off Yeep because it's in this column. Oh, you're right. Shoot. You're right. Oh, that is bad. Okay. So we're gonna have to hardcore rely on Valor here. No, we ain't Yeeping. Oh, they're going for Happies? They already have Delicious in hand? I mean... that would be fine. Let's see what they do. Happy. Okay, this is fine. I'm definitely not chaining this. Sending their My Friend. Okay. Oh no, targeting their My Friend. Sending a Sleepy. Okay, that's pretty good. PURRELY. We absolutely Valor this. Okay, they don't have any response after that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for us. If this is another quick play spell, they don't have a card to discard. They can't use this. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Pretty. Okay, cool. Alright, we should be good now. We got lucky. I won't deny we got lucky. Let's start with my friend. Okay, we should probably be fine here, right? Do I want... Okay, I already have happy, so we should definitely... God, okay. Oh, that's also in the anima column. But happy is only multiple attacks against monsters. Should I just take Sleepy Sleepy Delicious here? I mean, it probably doesn't matter. I just win at this point, right? Pretty much. I don't play Big Happiness, no. I'll take a Delicious, why not? Okay, we got an EP. Oh my god, okay, we have so many options right now. So, we could Happy for our PURRELY. I mean, we have a lot of options. This is one of those weird game states where, like, our cup truly runneth over right now. Let me just flip up, I was gonna say flip up Happy. Yeah, I'll just flip up Happy. Chain other card or effect, no. Select one card, can't be destroyed, right? I guess I'll just do my friend. Discard, yes. Let's discard Pretty. Oh, we can change the battle position if we chained that. You're right. Okay. Take their my friend to make a fat Zeus. That's kind of what I was leaning towards as well, honestly. We'll just get a field spell here, yeah. But if we had chained the PURRELY to attach, then we could have, yeah, put the PURRELY in attack mode. I think we could still do that. Oh, but we would need the Delicious to have the stats, right? I think to be able to actually, like, OTK. Well, okay, so we PURRELY for Happy. Sleepy, change to attack. Let's just, like, do it. So just talking about it, right? Oh, but then this can be destroyed by battle still, and that's why that doesn't work anymore. Right. Okay. Yeah, I like the idea of, like, let's just make a big Zeus. This is when it battles monsters, or just if this card battled. Alright. We could have, like, a Zeus and an X for Lenore. Just, like, total overkill. You know what? I'll just add an extra field spell, and then I'll use that with the beauty. No. Alright. Send this. Give me this. Do this again. Although, you know what? I kind of want the Sleepy to be under the... I'm just getting greedy at this point. Sure. I'll just go for it. Chain... and F on you for you. All right. Let's put that back to on, actually. Cool. All right. I was gonna say, just concede at this point. Just concede, opponent. All right. Whew. We did it. We successfully gate kept them from Master. Alright, let's just like win 2 games to get into Master real quick. Most of the time when I lose with Purrely, it's for the timer. I could see it. I could definitely see it. Keep the pretty negate. Oh yeah, we could have kept the pretty negate and then Geeps later. That is true. Not the best going second hand. They deserve that rank. It's another mirror, wow. I'm not saying they didn't deserve it, but they weren't going to get that rank from me. Alright, this will be interesting. EB delicious? Yeah. Yeah, this person's also on a rank up, and it's... Oh, I gave them the delicious, wow. Oh, it's the Ghost Trick build, too. Ooh, okay, that's definitely not good for me. Can you cross out Sleepy? To stop all the draws? I think that works, right? Well, hang on. Purrely sees monster that has the card as material gains the following. It might not, because it might not be considered Sleepy Memory's effect, but the effect of the Exceeds monster that Sleepy Memory is under. And you can't cross out a monster from the extra deck. I don't think it works. Yeah, that makes sense, because the way it's worded. Although, again, I might have bigger problems here. Exceeds materials are weird. They are weird. Especially when it goes for a monster from your hand or graveyard. Is it bad that I'm a little tempted to switch over to Math Mech again, just to, for like laddering into Master? I might switch off of Purrely soon, honestly, because like I have the replays at this point. We're only an hour in, but like I have them already. But I might switch into Snake Eye because I'm definitely a lot more comfortable playing that. What rank are we? We're Diamond 1 and with 2 wins to go right now. So it's probably going to be 3 after this, because it's not even that I think Purrely is a bad deck. I just know Snake Eye and Math Mech so much better. We got so many free wins with Math Mech, but I don't know if we can count on something like that again. Maybe we just play Snake Eye. I mean, we could do it with Purrely too. I think it'd just be faster with Snake Eye. Math Mech is the best laddering deck ever. It's definitely up there. I mean, people do just fold the circular immediately. Maybe we do just play Math Mech. I don't know, I could see a world where I decide to play Math Mech and kind of regret it, but I don't really see a world where I decide to play Snake Eye and regret it. That's my best deck in terms of how good I am at it. That's a good way to think about decks, honestly. Like, a lot of people will jump from what they perceive to be the best deck to the next best deck, which, I mean, I do that too, but that can definitely come at your detriment of, like, not improving with any one particular deck. And sometimes when entering a tournament, it's like, you know, if you're considering, like, entering a tournament, for example, and you're wondering, like, okay, I know Math Mech very well, or I could build Snake Eye to play for the tournament because it's the best deck, and the tournament's in, like, a week, you're probably just better off playing Math Mech, even if you have the resources to, like, build Snake Eye and then play it. Because you're not going to know Snake Eye in that amount of time as well as you know Math Mech, if you've been playing it for, like, you know, multiple seasons, especially. Oh yeah, also our opponent's doing full armor XC stuff. How we play it, Zeus and we win? I mean, that's probably going to be what we have to do, is, like, try to get a Zeus through whatever they end up putting up. But I guess we'll see. Is Xyz really common? I haven't seen it before, I don't think. Yeah, they're going off here. They're absolutely going off here. I think they're like trying to what? Okay. What? Did they screw up? Sure. We'll take it. I mean, we only have one game to go at this point. Might as well just play PURRELY again. Thank you for the victory, Lude Kawaii. I didn't expect to get one there, but you know what? We'll take mirror match rank up! Mirror match rank up! Oh, this is so hype! Oh my god, and we won the coin flip. Oh my god, we're both each other's final bosses. XYU bowling. I literally did nothing there. I literally actually didn't do anything. Also, this is a pretty good hand. Okay. Let's lead with a field spell. And pretty. Discard Nib for PURRELY. Honest Abe, thank you for the resub. Super appreciate it. Let's add my friend. Are we just gonna my friend for... How are we gonna do this? I think we definitely do Delicious. And Sleepies, I guess? Because, like, I already have Yeep in hand. And I already have Pretty in the yard, so I think I might just beauty set Yeep. And try to get draws and or stats. Oh wow, we got the Delicious. Does that change things? Because I could Delicious pitch Imperm for Plump. But I don't even have to pitch. I could, okay, Delicious. What if I did pitch though? Delicious pitch Imperm for PURRELY. That would also give me more materials. Let's do it. Well, we can also pitch Yeep because we don't need Yeep anymore, right? If we... No, we do need Yeep. Because our Plump... Hang on, let me figure this out for a second. So, if we discard Yeep, then we'll have a 2-material Plump that could eat 2, but we would need another quick play spell. So we would need our PURRELY to hit in order to not... In order to pitch Yeep here. So we do want to discard, yes, but I don't want to discard Yeep. So now the question is it worth giving up Imperm to PURRELY and potentially get another spell? I think the answer to that might actually be no. So does that mean that answering this is no is the correct way to do it? Because then we PURRELY, attach. Yeah, I think we just say no here, honestly. And then, yeah, we'll definitely target this one. And this is up to 2, so we can take the pretty as well. Alright, we'll set. And set. End phase. Field spell F. On you. For EP. And we'll get 2 draws. Okay. Plump is very, very cute. I agree. Gamma. Hang on, let me read this real quick. Negate that activation, and if you do, destroy that monster. So we definitely just Yeep here. We have to just Yeep here. Okay. Gamma was brutal. That's a brutal, brutal card to begin with. That's kind of rude from the opponent. Alright, we get one draw at least here. That's one hell of a draw. Okay. Okay, let's see if they do. Duel. So is it just Snake Eye? Sending OSS for the Duel. I don't need to negate it because Subversion doesn't do anything. Even if I go below 5 materials, they can't target. So that's fine. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Okay. So, banish Original Sin, add Ash, wanted, draw a card, normal Ash, flip Imperm. And then just see what happens from there, I guess. They're gonna curry Kara. I really hope they don't have it, but that's one of the reasons why we Imperm Ash. Subversion is a wild card. It's really good. It's really good that it's searchable on top of, you know, what it does. The fact that it's searchable by an engine that's already so good, and an archetype that, in general, that's already so good, definitely makes it a much more wild card. I like that they're thinking. It's a good sign when your opponent takes a minute to assess what to do here. Okay, Sprite Elf for the target protection. I might end up having to get rid of that. I might even have to do it right now. Do they have a 2? They can bring back Gamma. But that, I don't really care about that. I just care about the target protection. I think I have to activate this. I don't want to right now, but it's not gonna go away. They can bring back Elf again. Oh, I should have waited for them to activate first. Well, they could bring it back with like Promethean Princess, but they can't put it into like an EMZ. Okay, we don't get rid of the PURRELY. We have to be careful about what we detach here. Let's get rid of Sleepy and Plump. Oh, they revive Gamma and then go into Elf again? Ah, shit, that's true, isn't it? That's right. I guess we're just gonna spin it again. That doesn't sound good. I definitely should have waited for them to at least activate first. Well, then they would have just summoned it again anyway, right? It's an awkward position to be in because, like, I need the Elf to not be there. But you know what? Okay. We're still not, like, in a horrible spot here, all things considered. I almost wonder if I should save the next spin for, like, Divine Temple. Oh, it's Rescue Ace. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Okay. A surprise to be sure. Is it a welcome one? Would I rather be against Rescue Ace than Snake Eye? Probably. I was a little concerned about them using these to go into Boar Load, but I was gonna say now I'm less so concerned of that. Oh, okay, Nightmare Phoenix. They're just gonna force my Imperm. Oh, they're getting rid of the field spell. Do I want to imperm that? I kind of want to, actually. I think that's worth, right? That's definitely worth. That's 100% worth. Yeah, fuck you. Leave my field spell alone. These are when it leaves by an opponent's card, right? Because of an opponent's card. Yes, okay. Will they discard Preventer? Hydrant, Subversion, 3 unknowns. That's fine. Okay. I kinda this targets, right? Should we just put back Hydrant right now before another Rescue Ace monster hits the field? So I think let's just do that. And we don't need quick effect activation, so we could get rid of the PURRELY and just keep the Delicious for like. Is that few stats worth it? Should I just keep Pretty in case it lives? Or should I keep this? It's not gonna gain any more materials. Let's just do that. Okay, now we want them to get rid of our Noir. Now I actively want them to remove our Noir, honestly. What? But to... Yeah? Okay. Equinox, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. They forgore! They forgore! Concede. Just concede. Yeah! Woo! We did it! Master rank, baby! Let's fucking go! Ah! Mwah! Beautiful. Love to see it. Whoo! Pearly's so good. That was a very impressive... Was that say 7 win streak? Oh my god, we win streaked straight into Master. Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't expect that. Deck list? Yeah, take a peek at the list here. Wow, we did that in like under an hour and a half too. That's pretty wild. I mean, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm doing anything particularly out of the ordinary here. I think in terms of both main and extra, it's a very, very standard list here. It's very clean. That's usually how I like my lists in general, right? Like, I don't know. Unless I know a deck really well, I don't usually throw in like super spicy tech. But even a lot of times when I do, I find that in Master Duel or Challenger Cups, if you're playing best of one, then consistency is always the most important thing. Like, your deck should always be... I think consistency is, like, definitely valued over teching stuff, like, you know, evenly in case I go second, or, you know, random cards for random matchups, like, playing, I don't know, just, like, the cleaner the build, I think the better you'll do, generally. Cool. How many replays do we have after that? Let me take a look here. We can also get our missions. Oh, I only saved 3 of them, but I definitely want more. There are definitely more games in there that we could save. So, we're definitely gonna, like... Okay, the cool thing about being in Master 2 is... well, I guess Master 5, technically. But the cool thing about being in Master, if you're like me and don't, like, super duper care about getting to Master 1, now that I'm actually in Master, I'm kind of, like, in, cool, now I can play, like, whatever I want mode. So, that's pretty rad. Hang on. Okay, these were all the games from today. Let's just save. Okay, that one was 3 turns. We'll save that. We have 3 saved already, so that was 4. Hang on, what deck was this? That was Snake Eye? Sure. Well, okay, you know what? Here's actually a perfect example of what I was talking about. So this person has like a Feather Duster and like a Lightning Storm and like a Thrust in their otherwise fairly regular Snake Eye deck, but it's like, why? Like, why? I don't think there's really any reason to play these in best of 1. I mean, I know why they're playing these, right? What if I go second? What if I play against Sun? I need something to be able to do against that. But the truth is, especially for Ranked Ladder, oftentimes the answer is like you just lose some games, and that's okay because you only have to win like over 50% of them, right? Those low rank MFers are ruthless. You're calling out of Silver with branded tier. Yeah, I don't know. I just like, you know, I see stuff like this in a lot, honestly, of Master Duel decks. These kind of like random tech cards, and I've never been a huge fan of them. I think like when Master Duel very first started, and Eldritch Stun was like a legit tier 1 threat, then it was like a little more valid to I mean, it's always valid to main deck a Feather Duster if you want to. I'm not saying it's like always a poor decision, but you know, I think it was more important to play like the one of Feather Duster, because going second in that matchup was like a thing that happened a lot more often, and it was a lot more threatening because all the floodgates were at 3, and also Vandy's Emptiness, but also IO was at 1, so sometimes you wouldn't even get to Duster then. But anyway, they're running it for like the Diabell trap. Like, yeah, I mean, again, I don't think, like, again, this person's probably gonna get to Master with this build. I don't think it's a horrible deck, but I think for best of 1 Ranked Ladder, I don't think that these 3 cards in particular are necessarily optimal. But anyway, not trying to harp on anybody there either. Just sharing my thoughts about, because I don't think enough players respect the difference between like best of 1 deck building and best of 3 deck building in that regard. What am I gonna play? I didn't expect to be in this position so soon. Maybe I'll just like play another deck and brainstorm if there's something else I really want to play. I thought about doing another build of Gate Guardian where we try Magician Souls, but I have to lab out what the combo line with that would look like before I necessarily want to do that. So I could just play like Snake Eye or Mathmech. We could play Unchained. I was actually thinking about getting some Unchained games for a deck profile, but I want to see if I want to update the build first. So maybe let's just like mess around with that. Play Nimlaria. If I had the URs, I would definitely be willing to give it a try. Totally agree. Fuck the 4 people who even leave me earlier. Alright, so looking at the Unchained build here, is there anything I want to update about this? How many gems do you have? I have like, I'm coming up on 7,000, I think, right now. Do I even want to play Unchained? I don't know, this deck is fine, but like, I don't think it's like, I mean, I don't know, it's not a bad deck. I don't think it's not even what I was going to say. I was going to say, like, I don't have a whole lot of fun when I play this. I don't think it's, like, an unfun deck. I just feel neutral about it when I play this deck, you know? Ray hates Unchained, it's hilarious. I just, like, I feel like the neutral planet from Futurama when I look at this deck list. I'm just like, I have no strong feelings one way or the other. So, like, this is a deck I want to get some replays for, but at the same time, like, you know, it's one thing if I'm just, like, on my own time, like, watching YouTube videos and just, you know, playing Master Duel, and I'm like, you know, whatever, I can just play Unchained to get some games for it. But if I'm on stream, I want to be more excited about what I'm playing, so I like Snake Eye a lot, but I'm like, do people want to watch Snake Eye? Yeah, fuck it, we'll just play Snake Eye. We'll play Snake Eye, and I'll think if there's anything else I want to play. Right. I just don't think it's good enough in MD. Yeah, I think it's like a power level thing more than anything else. I'm very interested for the Ubel stuff to come out in Master Duel. I think that will be extremely fun. That's an interesting hand going first. I'm not going to do that during the draw phase because we have a triple attack. Please negate this. Okay. U-Bell's going to be cool as hell. Super duper agree. Cannot wait for U-Bell. Wanted can't shuffle back another Wanted, so let's just pitch the extra D-Bell here. Okay, cool. That's another thing about Master 5. Fiend Link looks cool. Oh, they had the Link Rainbow Mate. I wasn't even paying attention. I mean, if we're playing Snake Eye, we should probably be using the Link Rainbow Mate, right? Oh, but I wanted to wait until we're actually at 100. I am going to wait. You know what? Fuck it. Good things come to those who wait. Plus, I've never fully waited until I got to 100. It'll be very satisfying to get literally all of the rewards at once. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Let me pop open like Untapped and Master Duel meta and see if there's anything that like catches my eye. We could build a Sprite deck. Shit, when is the last time I played Sprite? Too long. If I can't remember, it's been too long. Let's do it. Let's do it. We can play Mannadium. Oh, you know what? Actually, I am actually pretty eager to get another Mannadium build going. I pulled a blue randomly, and now I'm on the unhit Sprite chain. Want to try Gemini in the new Duel trial? That is an option. That's a potential option. I mean, I was actually thinking about doing that earlier. Well, earlier today, I was thinking about doing that at some point because, like, when else are we going to have a good opportunity to actually do the Gemini mission? God, isn't it like 100 Gemini summons, though? Gemini summoning for an hour for 200 gems just isn't worth it. I think, honestly, I think the idea of summoning for an hour is even optimistic, right? If it's 100 summons, is it going to take more, like, it's going to take multiple hours, right? Yeah, that's, I don't know. But it's 200 gems. I feel like Mr. Krabs right now. My brain channeled Mr. Krabs energy as I said that out loud. 400 for all Gemini missions, 100 gems is like $1. But that's a whole $1. A lot of people are doing Gemini, so you get mirror matches, we help each other out with Zeal. I did it in Malware. I mean, Reezy makes a good point, though. Like, even if you do all 400 in an hour, it's like, it's $4 for an hour. But I mean, it's also like, you know, maybe you're having fun. Maybe you're having fun, I say. I don't know. Probably not going to do that. Although, I do like the idea of practicing Mannadium, so I think we will do that. We'll build and practice it. I'm going to get some more water after this game, too. Yeah, so after this game, we'll get water, we'll come back, we'll build Mannadium, and then we'll work on that. Elf? What are you going to elf for? Oh, they're going to elf to protect their turbulence from the Veiler I've been holding on to. I see, I see. I mean, I did completely telegraph it. I made literally no attempt to hide my Veiler. Jimmy summon for gems. Chem Critter Sprite. That you can play on low ladder at any time. That is fair. Yeah, it's like, you can just be at like Master 5 and then grind Gemini summons. It's like I've never really cared enough to do it beforehand, so do I really feel that much more incentivized now to do it in a duel trial? Another thing I'm not particularly incentivized to really do on a regular basis either. Okay, that's convinced me. Alright. Opponent did a very good job of chain blocking, not even chain blocking, just protecting in general the turbulence. Makes me wonder if it's worth elfing or subversion on the elf now. That way they can't bring back dark. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. That's true, you do get to play Sprite with that as well. You know how much I enjoy that. A lot. The answer is a lot. Do I not have my sub goal up? What the hell? I don't. Oh my god. I totally forgot to set that up. Well, it's kind of late now. You know what? Hang on. Also went up for just a general one up for 5. I like to start my streams by having the viewer duel sub goal up, but I feel like halfway through the stream is not a good time to start that because then we won't have that much time for viewer duels. So I'll just leave a generic one up for only 5. Okay, Impulse in response to Poplar. Duck Dummy, is that a card? Funny if true. For the Hydrant, for the bonus effects, that's pretty brutal. Okay, I'll summon Lee Kribo first. And then let's go Poplar F. And see what they've got. Nothing? Okay, cool. Original Sin? Question mark? Send the Poplar. Okay, so both the trap cards can stop us in multiple ways, which is fairly annoying. I mean, honestly, yeah, they're just gonna, like... Okay, so they can negate Snake Eye Ash and also stop it from being used as a material, right? So we're just kind of, like, fucked here if they do that. Like, I don't think we have anything we can do... No, that's not true. We can make Promethean Princess. Oh, wait, no, we can't use it as a material. Yeah, no, okay, so there's not anything we can do. Because we've normal summoned. We normal summoned Poplar. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Okay. First water, then we'll build a deck, a Mannadium deck even, and then we'll play it. BRB. Alright, I have returned. I will say that climbing to Master in just 2 streams, because, again, I only played like 1 game outside of those streams, has definitely increased my confidence as far as being able to chat while playing at the same time. Visus, Starfrost, or Visus. Everyone gets on me for pronouncing Visus the way I do, but it's like, I don't know, whatever, it's a fantasy name. Plus, like, I don't know, I kind of think Visus sounds cooler, but... Because whenever people say Visus, I just think of a Visa credit card, and I'm like, that's not cool. Or something, I don't know. Anyway. Let me look at the deck breakdowns for Untapped and Master Duel meta. Let's start with the actual Mannadium cards. Excuse me. Noir not having an animation is a crime. It is, honestly. Like, I get X-Pearly Happiness being, like, the face of the archetype, but Noir should have an animation, too. Film Slow 7 Diamond 3. I mean, you know, it's, like, definitely still just the 4th of the month. Like, it's... this is very quick for me, too. I will say that. I honestly don't usually climb to Master this quickly. Mostly because I'm, like, you know, just messing around making decks for deck profiles. So definitely no like shame if you're not like at Master 1 yet. Again, it's like 4 days into the season, you know. There are people out here like hitting Master 1. I saw what decks did I see on Master Duel meta the other night? Because sometimes like before I go to sleep, I'll just like scroll through decks on Master Duel meta and see what people are posting. And I saw 2 decks that had hit Master 1. Like I saw the icons before the deck, and I was like, wow, already? What are they playing? And I saw it was like Stun and Chain Burn, and I was like, oh yeah, okay, that sounds about right. So. Mannadium for a lot of dailies because it covers a lot of them. Ooh, that's a pretty good point, actually. I never thought about that. But it really does, because you do a lot of different types of summoning, and you do a lot of special summons and spell activations. Okay. Oh, and then Abscission. I'll do 2, I think. Yeah, we'll do 2. You could get away with 1. But, okay, and then we definitely want Trisukta, and we don't want the reframing as well. Definitely want to play 1 Imaginings. This is like one of my favorite Mannadium cards. And destroying. Oh, you do destroy. You destroy your own stuff as well. That's a very good point. Love my Visas Husbandos. Oh, speaking of missions, I want to check, you know what, I want to do this while I'm thinking about it. Where am I at in my damage mission? For this thing, the proficiency test. Okay, that's actually further along than I expected to be. It's 100,000, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. We're actually like 89.5% done with that then. I was thinking about that earlier. I hadn't checked that like at all since the mission started, so I wanted to see. Okay, speaking of Visas, let's just search that. I'll start with 2 and PURRELY Rhino, but I could see potentially playing a 3rd one of those. 2 of those. We'll play 2 of these. 2 of these. Definitely play that. Okay. I don't think I'm missing any Visas cards. We still need Scareclaw Rykart. Oh, Scareclaw's a deck I haven't played in a while either. I'll start with 3. I mean, probably just play 3 anyway, but I can see going down to 2. What else? Is there anything else that's like in archetype? I don't think so. Also, do I want to play 2 Samsara or 3? I played 3 in my last build. Thank you for the follow, Cookie Biscuit. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I played 3 last time, and it was like fine. I see a lot of builds on 2 lately. 2 Rykart. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely an argument. I'm looking at some stats on it right now. Okay, so it looks like Rykart is played at 3 57% of the time and 2 43% of the time. Oh, wow. Samsara is played at 3 43% of the time, at 2 also 43% of the time, and at 1 14% of the time. Meek is always 103. Yeah, that don't make sense. Okay, let's start adding some staples. Master Duel tax. Paid. Let's see. We'll play the nib as well. We'll play. I like the triple tax, especially in this deck. Missing potato. And then just like we have 3 slots left, so we could do just imperms. We could do 1 Veiler, 2 imperm. I think I like hedging on 1 Veiler, 2 imperm a little more than just playing 3 Veiler. It gives you an extra crossout target. Sometimes if you're drawing off Maxi, you want a Veiler. You don't want to be on all imperms. There's like corner cases where it matters. We could also, if we wanted to play like a 3rd imperm or a 2nd Veiler, we could go down to 2 of this. What do our ratios look like right now for like, well, because here's the thing, right? Rykart by itself isn't like a starter, but it's also not terrible to open with a lot of the extenders. That's kind of what makes MANNADIUM deck building a little bit weird, is because like, oh, we need a Rhoda in here. Okay, well, if it's a matter of, because these are both warriors, right? If we don't have Rhoda yet, then I think we can definitely cut that for a Rhoda. That's a pretty easy argument, because it can search this, but more importantly, it can grab Rimheart. Excuse me. Could also cut an Abscission to play another Disrupt card if we wanted to. Could also just go to 41. Are there cards we're not trying to open? Honestly, yes. We're not really trying to open this, or really even Rykart. How many Disruption cards are we playing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll count triple tax as 9 and 10, 11, 12? It's not bad. I generally like to be at least 13 or 14, though. 12 is like a little bit on the low side. Why 1 Valor instead of the 3 Imperm? As I was saying before, a couple minor benefits. Crossout, also, if you're drawing off of Maxi, it's good to have the option to Valor and not have to go into an Imperm if you have cards in the field, right? Having the ability to find some amount of monster effect negate if your opponent's going off and that you can use, you know, during their turn as you're drawing is good. Kind of thinking about putting in the 3rd Imperm as like a 41st card. I really don't like playing odd number decks though, and there's not even a mathematical or statistical reason for that. It's just I don't know, it's a personal tick, which isn't a good reason, honestly. It's not a good reason to not play a card. I could play 42 and play like the 3rd Rykart or the 3rd Vysis, but neither of those are like 1-card combos by themselves, so I don't know. I could cut Abscission, which you search a lot anyway. 3rd triple attack. I'm not a fan of the 3rd triple attack in a lot of decks, honestly, for best of 1. I think 2 is a sweet spot, because you don't want to like... You don't want to like open 2, or you don't want to like have to use the draw 2 effect and then get another triple attack. It's like, you know, for me, I think here's my like very, very basic, not applicable to every single deck, but extremely general rule of thumb for Yu-Gi-Oh! Like how for ratios, right? As far as like how many of a card I want to put in a deck. For a card, if I'm putting in 3 copies of card, it means I want to see it every single time, and the risk of opening multiples is mitigated by how often I want to see this card. 2 copies is like, I like this card, but I don't like it enough to want to open multiple copies of it or draw multiple copies of it. And then 1-ofs is like, this is a card that is like searchable. This is generally like more closer to a Garnet, if not just a Garnet. I don't want to draw this card, I want to search it. It's like a Desires 3 feels bad. Yeah, 3 kind of feels bad for a different reason, or can. I'm thinking about cutting Abscission, honestly. Yeah, I'll go down to 1 and play, I think, 3 Imperm. I think that's a little bit better. I just like having more disruption. Okay. We gotta fill out the extra deck still here. So we have, like, the direct in-archetype stuff. So a lot of the stuff we need should be generic, like you, the Baron, the Cross Sheep is here, Pater, Apple, Crimson, Beep. Oh, the Stardust, I think I've bookmarked. Yep, there it is. Okay, I think I still want to play... I really like Elf IP in this deck. I know you don't need it, but I think it's pretty good. Which leaves a spot open... Okay, this is where I always struggle. For the last level 10 Synchro, it's like, do I want Chaos Angel or do I want Shengyang? It always comes down to this whenever I build this extra deck. I think, honestly, this is light, right? But this is also light, so you wouldn't really be at a 6+4. They're also both tuners. I'll try Chaos Angel. Alright. Let me look over this list one last time. And see. Riken Visas, yeah, that's generally how you go into Chaos Angel. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm a little, like, this obsession thing. I think it's fine to only have one copy. I think that's fine. Alright, let's deck out our deck. And hop onto ladder again. Beep. And I always do this because I feel like it matters. Alright, main character definitely needs to be in the middle. And we'll just do like a couple of the counterparts here. Alright. MANNADIUM is one of those decks where I always feel kind of overwhelmed when I see a lot of my opening hands. So another reason I want to play with it now is to just get more familiar with the deck and try not to have that feeling as much. I felt it happened less often last time I play tested with this deck, so it's also nice to be in Master 5 and not have there be any consequences as we're learning, you know, so. I wonder what my stats through Diamond were this season. Holy shit, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. 24-7. 77.4% win rate across 3 decks. That's wild. Not toot my own horn or anything, but toot. I might be halfway decent at this game. Yeah, we went 7-0 on ladder with PURRELY. That's insane. Okay, what are they doing? Extrav? Would I open Imperm? Okay. Okay, actually focusing on the game now. Alright, cool. They Extrav into set 1 pass. That's completely fine with me. This is A-okay. Alright, we have Rimheart, which just plays by itself. They have Maxi, we have Callby. Extrav and Maxi, so it's not like stun. Or it's somehow like the worst chain burn hand ever. So, is it Flu? Is it Lab that had a really bad draw? Anyway, normal summon Rhino. Or not Rhino, Rim. Rim F. Okay, here we have to get Meek, right? Are we just doing, because this... A number of Visas monsters that are banished or in your graveyard and or on your field, shuffle. You know what? Okay, let's just grab Meek. Because Samsara is an extender, but not until later in the combo line, so... Although we do have the second Rimheart. So, like, for example, normally you would special Meek here, and then just go into Trisukta. But I could Rim, pop the Meek, summon another one as a level 4, and then, like, go straight into the Samsara, or the Amritera, skipping the Trisukta step. Is that worth it? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's experiment. Okay, change the level, yes. Impulse Void, thank you very much for the follow, and welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. Okay, now here we add Calarium, if this goes off. Right, we add Calarium, and we'll activate that later on. Because we can bring back Meek. Yeah. Okay. Alright, what you got, opponent? The nice thing about summoning this Rim is that if they... I could potentially sync it with... Oh, it's Super Poly. Okay. Wait, what they pitch? Is that a... It's a Makonko card. Okay, so I can still summon Vicious Astrolaud. pop the Garura, potentially. Hang on, let me think about this for a second. Oh, no, wait. Well, okay, yeah, so I would... Alright, Samsara, shuffle back the Amritera. Oh my god, wait, yeah, this is totally what we do. Because I can then link it into Lightheart. It'll still be Vysis in the graveyard. Yeah. Okay. Check this out, because Samsara is even better than Amritera at being Vysis Starfrost. Also being Vysis in the yard. But more importantly, well, equally importantly, honestly, on the field. Actually, yeah, more importantly on the field. Because now I can Lightheart F. Okay, yeah. It's less that people don't see it coming more, that's hard to play around. Yeah, because, like, you know, the thing is, as you're disrupting your opponent, they're naturally going to... Okay, we're going to get the Vysis off of Calarium, so we definitely get Rykard here. You just end up accruing, like, the resources in the graveyard to be able to Astrolaud and stuff. I think they may have the rock. I think you're right. But we might be able to play through it, depending on when they use it. Sure, I'll summon a defense mode. I don't think it really matters. Okay, so if they're waiting for Astrolaud, oh, maybe I should just give them what they're waiting for, right? Let's make this first. Do I want to make that first? Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's not really going to be a way to avoid this nib, if that is what's happening here. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, we have to do this first. Yeah, this is fine. GMO206, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. I'll pop a Garura. That's fine. Let's chain block the Cross Sheep F. I don't think it'll matter, but... Give them a draw, but I feel like that's probably, hopefully, just going to be pretty negligible at this point. Because I could potentially still win this turn. Alright, definitely give me a Meek, for sure. Draw a card, yep. Nib, they gotta do it now. Yep, there it is. Okay. Now, we do still have options. But is it gonna be enough to win? Alright, let's see. So, we're activating Calarium. Oh gosh, let me think about this for a second. We're activating Calarium. We're just gonna have to add Vysis here, because we need that in the yard. This is a light... Hang on. Let's do this first. Let's make sure this resolves. I don't think that it won't at this point. Type and attribute. Okay. Yeah, we have to give... Well, we could have maybe gotten Meek. I don't know. Okay, so... Arrival... Reborn Reich. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're going to have to do, right? I'm just trying to think of what we're going to go into ultimately here. Because we can't pop the token for Vysis. Oh, we don't have Obsession in the yard, which is also a little bit... Wait, we can't even use this. Oh, because it's, yeah, it's got the same type. Oh, shoot. So I shouldn't have added Vysis there. I could get Lightheart, pop Lightheart, summon Vysis, then summon back Lightheart. We're going to have to do it that way. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I won't be able to use this, but it's good to have another one. Do I need to do this? Wait, if I don't do it, then I won't summon the Visus. So no, don't do that. Yeah, okay. Just took me a second to remember how that card works. Okay, now we activate on you, and then Link summon. Oh, I'd have to use the... That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, this is fine. You and you. Astroloud. And definitely gonna use that effect. Ooh, I kind of regret not playing Nightmare Unicorn here, but you know what? It wouldn't really give me an OTK or anything anyway. We could Elf. Is that more damage? That is actually more damage. Let's do that. And then when they summon a monster on their turn, I'll bring back IP. I don't need to make the Apo straight away because I have double Imperm in my hand. So I'm not the most threatened by monster effects here. Oh my god, wait, I could just make the Baron de Fleur as well. Let's just do that. We still threaten to set up a 2-material Apo here as well. Cool. Alright, that went pretty well for me, overall. I think that was about as well as that turn could have gone, considering everything we got disrupted with. This deck does go hard. Prosperity. Yeah, that's fine. Nib. Duster. The Sword. Maxi. That's really good to see. Nib, Maxi. Let's do those options. Okay, they're gonna Duster. That's fine. They can Duster me. I don't care. I think it's better to hold on to the Omni, because I can still potentially put up monster negates. Still waiting on the Elf for them to put a monster down so I can get back IP. SP replaces Unicorn in a lot of instances, but not necessarily all of them. During your main phase, you can blah, 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 blah. I'm just gonna pop this, honestly. If they have another equip spell, they have it. Cool. Whew. Oh my god. Whew. That was a good game. Good game. I imagine in some decks you'll play SP and Unicorn. Unicorn might still be useful in some cases for, like, access code OTKing, but a lot of decks... I mean, here's the thing. In my opinion, a lot of decks that are just looking to use Nightmare Unicorn for the disruption are probably just using Underworld Goddess to do that anyway, so... Maybe we see more SPs than Underworld Goddesses, but that also, of course, serves another unique function, so you probably just see both of those. So I think any extra deck that has Nightmare Unicorn and Underworld Goddess, you definitely see SP instead of Nightmare Unicorn. Oh my god. What the fuck? This is these kinds of hands where I'm just like, I have everything. I don't even know what to do at this point. Alright, I'm definitely going to lead with Imagining, so... You can look at Meek. Thank you, Jarius. I appreciate that. Definitely Ash Blossom this. I super need these draws. Please, opponent, don't do it. Alright, so they assuredly have an Ash Blossom. Like, not only does the activation window give it away, but they're really, I think, debating whether they want to do it now or wait. You always wait. You never Ash Blossom the Imaginings. Yeah. We'll take those. We can put back Abscission here. I think that's the card we need the least of all these. Because we're just going to grab it with Rimheart anyway. Alright, now they'll probably Ash Blossom. Well, I did show them Meek, so maybe not. So I should have shown them Rimheart, because I was just going to lead with it anyway. Yeah, that was the correct show. I gave them too much information for no reason. See, I feel like if I would have shown them Rim, they would have snapped on that. Yeah, we just get the Abscission back here, I think, right? Yeah. MANNADIUM struck such a good balance of actual power level and perceived power. I agree. Alright, let's do this first. Because I would like Hilarium to be on the field, very much. They might Ash this. Would that be a problem? I mean, I have to activate it either way, so... Interesting. They're not... If they're holding Ash Blossom, they're hiding it pretty well. Change the level of the monster. No. Not this one. Okay, so I really don't need any of these. I'm just going to grab an extra Rim. Yeah, I thought if they had an Ash Blossom, they would have used it there as well. But I guess not. Which is interesting. Okay. I would not Dust Unicorn, no. Yeah, I think that's probably a decent possibility, too. I would definitely not Dust Unicorn, though. No. Definitely keep it. You will definitely use Nightmare Unicorn at some point still. It might be Lab. It could be Lab. I think this one I will change the level of. Okay. Do we just make Ambraterra here? If so, we probably just do that with Visas and the level 2 Meek. Make Ambraterra, add the counter trap, go into Lightheart and then the Scareclaw stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I think it makes the most sense to do it with these two. Hearthstone Dust Theory, why the dust system is so effective at making money. If I have heard it, I don't know it off the top of my head. But do feel free to enlighten. I don't know why I thought Hex was playing Flu. God, I don't think I've played Flu like since it came out. Well, because I didn't want to craft the Advent of Adventure. That's why I never really updated the deck after that. That's so a Nibiru. It's so a Nibiru. Basically, kind of wish I would have gone for Baron, but if I pivoted into a Baron, they'd probably hardcore just play around it. Oh, not getting the draw off this is kind of brutal, but I don't think there's a way I could have helped it. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, so now we make the cross sheep with these two. And then the Astrolaud. And then we can... Oh, but I need to make Baron at some point. I never did that. Okay, wait, if I... Alright, I know how to do this, I think. I think I screwed up the order a little bit here. Because there's like a couple of different ways you can do this, but... we're definitely going to activate Cross Sheep. I'm not activating that. Let's bring back a Meek. Oh wait, I have all 3 Meeks in rotation already? Okay, that's actually a little awkward. I think I did screw up the order of this. Okay, so if I go, like... Stardust, Baron... Because I can't Baron pop Meek and then still get... This isn't... No, it's a fairy. Well, no, but I could still make... Oh, I could just make Baron right now. What am I doing? Like, I make Baron with these two, and then I make Stardust, and then I make Pater. Yeah. We're fine. This is why it's still worth playing Stardust Excel. Because, like, it's really easy to think, oh, I'm playing Crimson Dragon, so no, I don't need... Like, that's how I'm going to make Dissipator, but I think having the flexibility is very, very good here. Alright, give me a Meek. Basically, in testing, they found that people... Hang on, I'm going to read that in just a second. I just got to do this turn real quick, the rest of this turn. I still have a rival in my hand, too. No. I will summon the Vysis. And then that will let me bring back this while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, and then I can actually make a format Apo at the end of all this. No, how about that? Sure, it doesn't really matter which one. And then IP. This is the other reason to IP Elf, is to make... Because, like, you can make a 3-mat Apo on your turn, but you could also potentially make a 4-mat Apo on your opponent's turn. This is Abscission. There's something here I want to make. Alright, we're good. Basically, in testing, they found that people would dust bad cards for archetypes they never would play, only to craft the same cards later on. Or half the time you... Yeah, no, definitely. There's a lot of argument to that. Like, I mean, I definitely did that a lot in Hearthstone, right? Where I would dust a card just to remake it again. I've done that in Master Duel, too. So, it's something I try to minimize, for sure. But, yeah, it's a very, very real thing that happens. Or White Woman. You could also play the White Woman, yeah. I actually should have considered that a little bit more. But it'd have to be over, like, the Chaos Angel or the Shengying, the second level 10 Synchro. And I think that's just better. Oh, it's Dino. Oh, Misk F. I should just, I'm gonna Baron that, because I already have the counter trap as well. Alright, I have an idea. I'm gonna Baron on the Misk. They have another Misk? Fuck it, I'll just counter trap. And then I'll just make a big Apo. I'll Maxi and also make a big Apo. Alright, because check this out. I'm going to Maxi now during the main phase, while Elf is able to be activated. I was going to say, in case they have Called By, then I could Elf bring back the C and dodge the call by, but they didn't have it, so. Can I be unaffected? No, John. No, because I'm going to make a format Apo. And we still have a Dispater pop, too. And Maxi is active. Okay, what else do you have? God, 2 miscs. I had to blow both my Omnis on them, but I think that's worth it. I can't be, yeah. Also, not once per turn, by the way. Surely there would never be any need to activate this effect more than once per turn, right? It's like the same thing people were thinking when they were designing Duel. Like, surely Yu-Gi-Oh's never going to get to a point where you would need to, like, I don't know, activate, they disrupt, and then you activate again. Although, Misk was like 2017? Something like that? 16? More recent than Duel, certainly. Duel was Star Strike Blast. That was 2011, I think. Yay. Alright, what you got, opponent? Show me what you got. All the relevant archetypes got in the last few months really puts in perspective how much of a drought there was in Match Duel for months. Like there was a couple months where they were just releasing the same archetypes over multiple packs. Yeah, I mean, there was a bit where, like, for me, I think that I felt like one of the bigger droughts was just, I don't know, when the meta just doesn't change for a few months, yeah, I definitely feel like that's when there's a drought. Like, Tier 0 format, as much as the tier matchup is the mirror match, rather, is a lot of fun, I do think it got a little bit boring after a minute. Let's return during the main phase. Quick effect, target a monster, destroy. And if you do change, Scar can attack all monsters. That's a quick effect, right? So I don't need to use Dispater like right this second. Dispater can be used during the battle phase, right? Alright. This guy cleans the board. I don't think so, right? Because I can... Wait, why can't I activate... Why can't I activate Dispater? I must have missed something there. Because Finishing, let's return, destroy... Peculiar. I don't know why I wasn't able to shuffle back my Rimheart and have the option to pop this. Did I really misread that? Is this Dispater only during the main phase? Oh shit, I'm on low time right now. Because it was during damage step, but... Oh, it's when they activate a monster effect. That's when I can use the effect. And yeah, you're right, because it only activates during the damage step. No, the thing I misremembered was that for some reason I thought you could just use Dispater in an open game state. I forgot it had to be in response to the monster effect. So if I would have thought about that... Well, I mean, is there even anything I could have really done about that then? Because they would have just entered battle phase anyway. Alright, so I think we're good. Now let's turn that off. I mean, I don't think we're good. We got our board answered, but... We're good as in, I don't think I made a misplay. So, that's what I consider to be good. Alright, definitely flip that to auto. Alright, let's shuffle back our Meeks. I have to go quickly here. During the main phase, okay. Give me Visus, please. Thank you. I forgot, I know, right? Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember to put that in. Oh, but it's buffed! Oh, brutal! That's okay. We can special... No, someone's some MANNADIUM monsters. Ah! Okay, you know what? Fine. We're just going to activate Obsession and special the Visus from our hand. This is okay. Okay, sure. That'll flip them all down. But I'm still able to fuse. That's specials. Let's max C. I can still make the Astrolaud. Oh wait, maybe not. Is it? Maybe it's not like an actual fusion summon. Well, no, I have a Visus in here still. Okay, we're good. That's fine. I'll take that draw off of Maxi. Having one for their turn might be good. Oh, Kaiju, really? That's brutal. Although we do have triple attack live now, so we can make Astrolaud. Oh, I can't use the ones on the field. That's good. Alright. Good to know. Okay, so if I pop this battle, oh my god, I'll just pop this. Oh, brutal! Oh no, that's ridiculous. Okay, yeah. All right, so we battle here. Now it's not the same phase anymore. So now their stuff is affected, but I don't think triple attack. I can't go into anything. So let's hand rip. It can be summoned with face-down mats. Let's look at their hand and take a card, because they did just add that Kaiju. Yep, they can keep Scrap Chimera. That's fine. Alright. Well, we're not going to lose the timeout, probably, hopefully, but we don't really have, like, anything left in our extra deck. So, I think we're kind of fucked. I think we're probably just done at this point. Show me what you got. I mean, the Tyrant alone is gonna just, yeah. I'll let them carry out their plays. I'll let them do it. I should have just done this first, but whatever, I'll do it now. I mean, I'm gonna lose either way. Okay, or they could have called by either way. Misk is such an annoying card. Agreed! Agreed! But you know what? It's fine, because Misk is like the reason that dinosaurs are, all three are banished, are like a thing. That and Overraptor. And I think it's cool that dinosaurs are like a thing, you know? So, I know a lot of people don't like Misk, but I think Misk is good for variety's sake. Yeah, they said they were definitely done with Max C. Yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, it's like, exactly. You know, I think it's fine for archetypes, especially a weaker one to have, like a, you know, some linchpin cards that are pretty good. It's the Block Dragon in the deck. It definitely does feel that in terms of, like, its utility and just overall power. But I also said that I think Block Dragon could come back to 1 and it would be fine. Also, we get to see some cool poly stuff. I almost said super poly. There are many things you add. Okay, it adds polymerization, not a polymerization card. Scores banish special summon and then add a poly from graveyard to hand. Those monsters can except wind monsters. What, because they can like fly up to it? Heard it is at 1 in the OCG. Block Dragon is in fact at 1 in the OCG, and the Adamancipator does not do particularly well. Not doing much exactly. I mean, I've said it before, you know, people's complaints about Block Dragon being overpowered were true for a long time, but in modern, like, the rest of Yu-Gi-Oh! Has caught up to Block Dragon now. I feel similarly about Circular as well. I think it's, again, a case of, like, the rest of Yu-Gi-Oh! Has caught up to Circular's power level, so it can be a 3, it's fine. There was a time where I could see an argument of Circular going to 1 in Master Duel, but I don't think it needs to anymore. Pretty sure they win. Yeah, they'll win. I'll let them play it out, though. I want to see... Sometimes I like to do this just to see what a deck is capable of. I mean, I've played against Dino a few times, but just to get an idea of what the threats they're going into are. Plus, I mean, you never know. Maybe they'll time limit. Maybe they'll time out, and we'll get a time limit when they can disconnect. And also during the last stream, we talked about knowledge checks, right? Like, giving your opponent a knowledge check of, like, instead of just surrendering and assuming they know what to do, like, forcing them... Wow, Guardian Chimera? Forcing them to know what to do. Does this deck normally play Guardian Chimera? Maybe in the Fusion build. I mean, that would make more sense if it being optimal there. The card I actually want banned is Splash Mage. You don't have to punish every single Cyber stack. Wait, did we live? No, we didn't live. Okay. I don't know why I thought we did. I'll save that duel. That's another reason to not surrender. Is it's good content. Because I'm like, oh, always so sad when we lose. Yeah, because even if it's not me doing the winning, doesn't mean that cool plays aren't happening, you know? Shit, I think it's myself. Alright. Going second. No hand traps. But we have a lot of gas. The reframing is the only thing I'm really not excited about having opened here. Like, if it had been like Meek or something, I'd be a little more optimistic about this. Oh, they added Birth? It's probably Snake Eye then. Look at that. It is. I knew it. As soon as I saw the Birth getting added, I'm like, yep. Kashira Unicorn. I think much like Diabel, Wanted, and to an extent Original Sin. If it's their turn 1 and they use this, don't negate it. Just don't. Even if you are actually playing against Kashira and you have like a Valor or an Imperm, you can just use it on like the Era. Or if it's an Imperm, you can use it on like a Rise Heart on your turn and then have like stuff go to the graveyard, right? Unicorn is just one of those cards I generally speaking don't really ever negate turn 1. You have no idea I didn't draw hand traps. I'm actually eager to see what this board state ends up looking like. So far, they've just done Unicorn plus Bonfire, right? Kashira Snake Eye is a deck I want to do a little more testing with at some point. That, and also, I haven't played Rescue Ace Snake Eye yet. Or Snake Eye Rescue Ace, whatever you want to call it. Usually, I put the engine and then the deck, right? Because the engine makes more sense as a descriptor. So, like, I would call this Kashira Snake Eye, right? It's the Kashira variant of Snake Eye. But Rescue Ace Snake Eye, that deck is more of like a hybrid deck. That kind of, like, equal parts is doing both strategies. So, I think you could call it a Snake... I think of it more as a Snake Eye Rescue Ace deck, but you could call it Rescue Ace Snake Eye. I guess it also depends on how you build it, too. How do you think Horus will help tier? I didn't think a lot of the r/Master Duel think it's the same, so it's probably not the case. I think it's the same. Well, I will say it is not a bad instinct to be like, if I agree with r/Master Duel, something must be wrong. But I do think there is a valid point in that Horus helped tier limits a lot because it let the deck go into Zombie Vamp, giving them more mill options for the TCG, which didn't have Kit Kalos. We, however, have Kit Kalos. Now, I do still think you could play around with Horus in tier limits, but I don't think Horus tier will necessarily be the definitive way to play the deck, but I think time will mostly tell with that. Because Because, like, I know, like, MSD, MSD, I know that can send cards to add the sarcophagus and then draw, but it does that as a cost, right? I think all the sending they do is as a cost. It's mostly for making zombie vampire. Setting up IP is easier. Giving it easier access to Little Knight. That is a pretty good, like, oh, they made Heat Soul. Okay. Like, unintended consequence here. Or not unintended consequence, but like, what am I saying? Words, brain. That is another, like, reason that, yes, Horse could help tier them in. Alright, let's lead with PURRELY Rhino, because I can play Calarium over it. Like, I don't care about keeping the PURRELY Rhino on the field. Abscission... Oh, no, it doesn't do nothing. I can get Imaginings here. Which might actually prove to be really, really good. So let's see. Now that we've done that, do I want to normal summon Rimheart next? I think I do. They're using the field spell and not Flamberge. That's interesting. Do they not want to turn on triple attack? Are you not going to activate Unicorn's effect here? No, you are using Unicorn. So I wonder what the reason to use the field spell and not Flamberge there was. I would think you would want to use Flamberge and be more flexible, potentially maybe using Temple later after Poplar gets sent to play something. I don't know. Maybe there's a reason I'm not thinking of, but I guess it probably doesn't end up mattering that much anyway. Eating the Baron. Okay, that's fine. Let's activate Calarium. Well, they know I have Visus because I added it with PURRELY Rhino, so that's fine. I'll get another Rimheart here. IP effect activating. Okay. I don't like this. I should have activated Abscission while I had a chance, honestly. Do I have to control a MANNADIUM monster? No, but I have to have a monster to be able to destroy. So, like... Yeah, I was gonna say, if they Underworld Goddess, I actually just can't do anything here. Oh yeah, I should have Abscissioned while I had... Well, I would have been popping the Rimheart, though, so it's like... How good would that even have been, you know? Yeah, I mean, even with Called buying the Flamberge, I don't think that does it. I don't think that's enough. Because I can really only set these. I can't do anything else this turn. Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. Normal summon has been outed indeed. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Abscission popping Rimheart makes absolutely no sense. There's no, yeah. I mean, to put it in the graveyard. I mean, the Abscission in the graveyard. The Rim of the Graveyard still has value with Astrolabe. Yeah, maybe that was actually the right call. Because we could have added Imaginings. I mean, it would have been the right call... into IP, which we knew they had. Yeah, I think that probably was the right idea. If I had thought about IP summoning Underworld Goddess, which I should, because that is honestly what most people are doing now. I mean, we're just gonna lose here. I can just surrender at this. The Dino board was... Oh, I should have let them do damage. Oh, well. Very much a strong pilot kind of deck, yeah. Right, I want to get, like, a couple more games with MANNADIUM. Like, a couple more wins for, like, a deck profile. Actual power versus perceived power. True, true. Finra makes the deck much more resilient to the normal being outed, yeah. Alright. Okay, we have Ash Blossom. And triple attack going second here. Okay. Normal summon Pudica. Do I care if they have Trap Strip Garden? No, I care more about the Sarah summoning something. I'll hold off on the Ash Blossom. Or like, actually, is that the only other Ash target? Surely they do some out of their searching. We're the Trap Tricks expert. Where's Toad? Yeah, I definitely feel that with Mannadium. I think it's why I feel more pressured to make the correct plays with this deck. Okay, they can still set... Yeah, I'm not gonna negate this. Because they could just grab the whole Yetta and then summon that and then get the other Sarah F anyway. I want to stop them from specialing another Trap Trick, I think. It's weird. Ash Blossom, this is one of those decks where Ash Blossom like doesn't really do the most. Maybe I should have actually just used it against the Pudica. I think Horus is worth pulling as generic engine like Bestials. Craft SP Phoenix and move on. I don't think that Horus will be as generic of an engine as Bestials. Not at all, no. Or maybe even as Diabel. But I do think there is a good amount of strategies you could still try with it. I mean, I guess it depends if you want to, like... I don't know. Well, if the question is, like, is it as generic as Bestials? Is it worth pulling for, you know, beyond SP and Phoenix if you're only going for staples? Probably not, but the other thing is, like, there are other decks that like having the Lovely Body, and it's one of those engines that it's very easy for a new card to come out, right? Or a new deck or whatever, and Horus worked very well with it because of how much it does. So I think it's worth having, although I think you should have a specific plan for it. Also, hey, what's up? Astone VT, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. We just, we climbed up to Master with PURRELY, and now we switched to Mannadium and have kind of been getting our ass beat a little bit since we did. Oh, I'm glad you like the Gumi emote. Gumi's so good. Gumi's one of my favorites. There's Toad. Horus is currently a great investment. Good in Centurion, Lightsworn, other decks going forward. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, those are, I could definitely see those, especially Lightsworn. Horus being particularly good with those. So it does sound like there is also future stuff beyond just what's out now and coming up in the pack that will work with Horus. Good Gumi. We like the Gumi. Gumi, 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 Gumi. Alright. Yeah, this looks pretty bad for us overall. Not the best situation to be in, but... I was gonna say, the triple attack doesn't really... It's not like we have Zeus in the extra deck, so it's not like we can take anything super crazy. That's... see, I was talking earlier about not playing through triple attack for this exact reason. To make this happen less... Or rather, yeah, to make this happen less often. We know... Wait, they pitched Gravedigger's Trap Hole, didn't they? I thought I saw them pitch that. Or do we know that's Gravedigger's? Oh, they reset it. I see, okay. They also just have the Ash Blossom for the Calarium, so we'll triple attack, draw 2, probably not get Rimheart, and then concede. Is probably how this game is gonna play out if I had to guess. Draw 2, yes. Okay, well, we did get the Rim. We got Rhoda. So, I'll keep playing for a little bit here. Gravediggers is like whenever a card from the hand or graveyard activates its effect, right? Wait, can I actually play around this? Hang on. I might be able to play around this to some degree. Okay, Rim F. I might just take Imaginings here and see what else I can draw at this point. Because I can reveal Meek and then put back the other triple tack. Because I already have Meek. I don't really want the counter trap right now. Abscission, we already have stuff. I'm imagining, sir. Okay, we're kind of still in this actually. Yeah, show the Meek. I was gonna say, you already Ash Blossomed this turn, right? I think they did. Oh, ooh, okay. I mean, we always put this back because we've already used it. I could put back Clarium, actually. Well, for follow-up, maybe. No, wait, it doesn't have... Oh, it doesn't have... Because Ash Blossom is a tutor. It has 1600 attack. I can't special summon the Meek. Oh, that's tragic. That's tragic. We did need Abscission. Well, would Abscission have done it? Ah, brutal. I should have battled, at least over Sarah. I don't know why I just hit end phase. Yeah, the classic. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna hit the surrender button. I'm just gonna hit the surrender button and we're gonna move on to the next game. The class. I guess that's actually a reason to not play Valor in this deck. Ooh, that's a good call. I'll keep it in though. It's fine. That's okay, Purrely. We'll win the next one. Hopefully, probably. Servo because we've lived because of Rafflesia's warm grace. I was thinking, as I said, I could battle over Sarah. Slowly my brain said, no, you can't, but I couldn't pinpoint what it was. Trap Tricks W. It's a good deck. It's a good deck. It's like upper rogue for sure. Very solid deck. That's a not bad hand. It's a little redundant in a couple of ways, but we'll take it. You know what? Double Ash Blossom isn't bad. Like, of a card to double up on, I'll take this. Don't necessarily need Rim and Rhoda, but we might end up needing Rhoda. Who knows? I'll Valor this? Oh, I have to Ash it. I can't Valor it? Weird. Alright, I guess we'll Ash it then. It's stun? Oh, it is stun because they sent the, Yeah, I'll just Ash this. Because Fountain's at 1. If this is activating, then they don't have a Fountain in hand. You don't really have to play around the second Fountain in hand anymore. Wonder why I can't Valor? They didn't D-shifter, did they? No? Oh, it wasn't the... I see, it wasn't the main phase. That makes sense. Got it. Well, they know I have Valor now. There's no way they don't... Well, I mean, they could think it's Imperm. Trap Tricks has been super high in Untapped's tier list. Has it? I mean, I usually sort by Diamond Master, so maybe I don't see it for that reason, but... I mean, it is just a very solid deck. Okay, they didn't stop this. Do I want the right heart, or does the extra Rim Heart come up more often? I'll take... I feel like the second Rim Heart comes up more often, honestly. I'll take it. Well, it also doesn't give away, like, if I add right heart and then normal Rim, I just give them information. So this also conceals information. Especially because I added the glossy copy and then summoned it. That's honestly, you gotta watch that. I have had that games where I noticed that. where my opponent like searches for the glossy copy and then summons like a non-glossy or something. Like, that matters. That can actually matter, honestly. At least it very, very rarely comes up, but I have noticed it in games before. Double rim dodges imperm. Yeah, that was kind of what I was thinking here. There can be only one. Okay. I have no idea off the top of my head what I can or cannot play. But, okay, so I can make... Oh, but I can't get Visas access. I was like, okay, I can make Elf, bring back Meek. Wait, I can make Elf, bring back Meek, pop Meek, special rim. Alright, we're cooking now. I think that's... Okay. Elf, Meek, pop, summon as a 4. Stardust doesn't overlap with that. This is just type, right? So, Warrior, Fairy... What is Sprite Elf? Sprite Elf is a Thunder? That's fine. We don't play Thunders. So, Elf, Thunder, Meek, Fairy, Rim, Warrior, Synchro. Yeah. This'll work. Barring the other back row being something, this'll work. This makes me very glad I added the second rim. I was like, there's no situation where the second, or where adding right card would like come up, honestly. Change the level, yes, definitely. Alright, now we can make Stardust. Bring back Meek. We have to battle first, because Hugin protects all spell and trap cards, right? For their card, it protects cards in general, so... I think we pop the back row, because I kind of don't care about this right now. I'm very much able to establish, you know, this much. That's totally fine. And we'll have reframing as well. And Ash Blossom will stop, like, Pot of Prosperity or Extrav or something. Just followed and immediately got recommended a VOD on YouTube. That's wild. It's Slumber. I have not Ash Blossomed this turn, so I can Ash Blossom that and hold the Omni Negate. Yeah, and then they'll send their last card in hand. Safer to not pop the back row and save the reframing. I consider that as well. I definitely did consider that. Oh wait, it's the horse. What does this do? During your main phase or your opponent's battle phase, target a face-up monster your opponent controls, banish both that monster and this card until the end phase. Oh, I can just Valor that. Your main phase or your opponent's battle phase. Okay. It's SP. Banish both that monster and this card until the end phase. They can do that during only their main phase. I have to read this again. During your main phase or your opponent's battle phase. Alright, I'm gonna Valor this. Also, if it's done, like, there's not many other opportunities where Valor specifically is gonna be, like, super handy, so we'll just do it now. I mean, I guess they can just battle over Elf, right? It also prevents a runic spell from summoning Hugin, which I don't really care about that either. Alright, in the main, let's bring back a Meek. What? Oh my god, because it's 3! Wow. Wow, they had another one. They had another one. That's brutal. Ballin', but at what cost? Yeah, really though. God, I could summon... Man, if I played Synchro Rumble, being able to summon Crimson Dragon here would actually matter. Ugh. You even saw it pitched. I know. Well, I mean, I don't think that makes it more likely for them to have another one. I feel like, if anything, that makes it less likely for them to have another one. Because they already... I don't know. Let's see. I don't expect them to play 3. Yeah. It's not a card I expect in general, honestly, from them. This doesn't, like, do anything, though. Okay, well, I could make... Oh, but I don't have Vysis in the yard at all. Not a single copy of it. Yeah, that doesn't do anything by itself. Oh, God. I should have normaled the Meek, then. Yeah, whatever. I'll just concede. That was so close! Ah! Oh, they had the other sphere mode. The second sphere mode! Oh, the second sphere mode. Brutal. That's true, that's true. That person did probably have a very, very good day. They were in fact ballin'. We were too, but not quite as hard as they were. That was a very silly game. Okay. You have C and Imperm. And Samsara and... Actually, is Vysis and Samsara plays? Surely, yeah, because you normal summon the Vysis link. Yeah. Well, you normal summon the Samsara, rather. Also, this person's username looks familiar. For some reason. I feel like I've used a game against them in a video before or something. Oh, I should have seed. I mean, whatever, it's fine. I don't really care about getting the draw for Diabel. Actually, you could argue that it's better to hold the C anyway. Because, like, while I miss this draw potentially, if I see earlier, then they might not just summon it at all. This commits more of their resources, right? Also, does end up playing around Yamat. Normal summon Poplar is not what I expected to follow, but that we'll definitely take that. Now the question is, do I see after this? Because they're gonna go into Link Rebo. Sure, why not? Okay, they just had call by anyway. So Temple, there's only one unknown card at this point. Because this is Temple, this is Original Sin. So Imperm on Ash, with the information we have available to us, does actually still stop them from doing a combo line on turn 1. You're gonna Divine Temple now? What are you placing? Oh, the Oak? I guess that makes sense, yeah. Oh, and sending the Oak? That's... I mean, I guess, yeah. It's not horrible. It's not bad. It's not bad at all, actually. I don't have Ash Blossom in here, right? Okay. They can still... I mean, they can actually still play around this. Well, they can, but it's actually not that great for them. Okay, this is fine. Is there any one card that lets them combo through Ash or Imperm on Ash? Yeah, there's like a number of different things you could have. Well, it depends how you sequence it. Because this one was specifically summoned off of Original Sin, there's like fewer things, but what they could do is go into Promethean Princess, and then Princess bring back the Ash, and then Ash second F. Oh, you know what? That actually will get them plays here, because they can Ash second F, send it and the Poplar in the spell trap for Flamberge. Flamberge place IP. The Flamberge plus Princess. Princess to go into Amblewail, summon 2 off of Flamberge. Yeah, they'll still end on the board here. So really the Imperm, I guess here, could it have been used at a different point to stop plays? Probably not. I guess maybe if I'd used it like here. Well, but they wouldn't normally be at this point because I used the Imperm on the Snake Eye Ash, right? So I don't know. It's interesting. They call by the Maxi, yes, they did. So we could actually like normal summon Maxi and then, well, PURRELY knows search Visas, normal Maxi, pop Maxi, special Visas, and then special Samsara later instead of just like normaling the Samsara. Would probably be better. Didn't they miss out on a couple of bodies by doing it this way? Because they never used... I guess they don't need Flamberge's second effect. Okay, so they drew... Alright. That's not a bad draw at all, actually. Okay. I really need this to resolve. Please, 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 let this resolve. Please. Oh, they're struggling to maintain connection. If they disconnect after doing all that on turn 1, that'd be wild. Okay. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I think normal summon Maxi is the line here. I mean, yeah. It leaves Samsara as an extender instead of just wasting it now. So normal summon Maxi kind of day. I like normal summoning Maxi. It's a fun play to make when it's the correct play. There was a Workalos tournament where I got 2 of the rounds I got featured. I was playing a Sprite deck and I led with normal summon Maxi and then just like went off. It's fun. Good times. Good times. We can't get Maxi. That is very true. That is extremely true. They're letting me do more than I thought they would to have not even pulled IP out of the spell trap yet. I would think she would at least be up by now. But they're just continuing to not chain at all, which is definitely okay with me. Ash Blossom. Do I negate that? What are Astrolabe's material requirements? So, I could... Oh, but this puts back the Visas in the yard. Ugh, I think I do have to call by this. That sucks. I really wanted to save the call by for the... Flamberge. But I don't think I can make plays if I... Oh, there's also the Princess, too. There's like no shot we win this game. We do play Chaos Angel. We do play Chaos Angel. Gimme. Oh, they're doing this now? Okay. Okay. Does this target? It does. Okay. Okay. White woman jump scare indeed. Yep. Ash effect, oak effect. Okay, so Samsara special, go into another light heart, special right heart F to add a rival. It's gonna get negated by the goddess. Ah! It's not enough. Oh wait, but then we just have to get the right heart into the graveyard, which will have it plus the light heart. Then we can make Astrolaud, pop the white woman, then loose the follow-up plays, and still not win the game. Oh, we could bring back the first light. Well, oh yeah, no, we could bring back the first light. Yeah, we don't need to go into the second one. You're right. You are correct. Because we do have to put this back. But this will be another Visus. Oh my god. Are you serious? Sure. Okay, yeah, now we just lose. Like, hardcore lose. I mean, we were gonna lose pretty much no matter what, but like, that was unnecessarily brutal. God, how big of a lose streak have we undergone here? Five? Ugh, that's brutal. What's my replay situation for MANNADIUM looking like right now? I think I have like 2 of like that win and then one of the losses. Maybe... I mean, whatever. We're still on Master 5. I'll keep going. That's MANNADIUM for you. I feel like this... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this does happen to me with MANNADIUM whenever I try it out, but I don't know if it's, like... I don't know if it's a user-based error or not. Like... I have to imagine, Icky Vicky 20, it's a great name, thank you for the follow. I have to imagine at least one of those 5 games was winnable. And I just misplayed. But maybe not. But probably, that's probably the case. I would assume more than one of those 5, honestly. Okay, wow, this is actually a phenomenal hand, looking at it. Stearns. It's amazing to me that Foster Cube wins so much with this deck. Yeah, really though, Foster Cube is like so good with this deck. It's kind of wild. Excuse me. Yeah, we'll just do this now. Hang on, if I make a Baron straight away, like if I just make this level 4, Excel Stardust, Baron, then I go Visus for Light Heart, we already have Reichphobia, but whatever, we add another one. Reichphobia for, I mean, that should still work, right? Like, let me think about the rest of that for a second. Reichphobia for Reich Heart, special Reich Heart add, yeah, well, because we'll have a rival. So I think we do this. Like, establish the Baron earlier, like sooner rather than later. This is kind of like the old combo line. I guess that's kind of why I'm wondering if it's still, like, the way to do things. I guess we'll find out. I don't think this impedes me, though. Hopefully it doesn't. Duard, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Coin flip system is rigged. I've lost 17 in a row. Unfortunately, that is just variance. Like, that is extremely statistically unlikely and very, very unlucky. But it is not impossible to lose 17 in a row. But that is unfortunate. I'm very sorry for your bad luck. It's working as intended. Alright. Yes. For you. Alright, now we add. And then now we can make cross sheep. Oh, but this way we didn't go into Ombra Terra to get the counter trap. I think that's fine, though. I mean, we still set everything else up here. No, not that one. We want this one and this one. I need, at least I know I'll be good when Tenpai comes out. That's good. We don't do that. We bring back Meek. Now we can Baron F, pop Meek. Meek F for level 4. Yes. For the Crimson Dragon. And then Dragon F on you for Hater. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Because now we can Hater, bring back Vysis. So this was like a very standard... Oh yeah, and then... Very standard turn 1 combo line we got going on here. I could actually make the Chaos Angel if I wanted to. So I can go like... Could I still make IP as well? No, I think it's one or the other. Because I can like Arrival, right? For you. Yeah, fuck it, I'll make Chaos Angel, why not? No. Bring one of these back for S's and G's. Is this more optimal than setting up Appaloosa? I don't know, but I decided to go for it here. Chaos Angel, yeah, it makes Baron and Dissipator unaffected by card effects, and nothing on my field can be destroyed by battle. And the Elf also gives the Chaos Angel target protection as well as the Baron de Fleur. Galaxy 100. This card is activated. You can send one Photon or Galaxy card from your deck to the graveyard. That's completely fine. I have a call by face down. Add a Photon or a Galaxy spell or a trap card. Yeah, that's getting called by. More eyes this time, Galaxy. Call buying here. Oh, they're just gonna concede. Call buying here also gives me a monster to put back for Dissipator if I want to negate and not destroy. Cool. Alright. I'll keep that game. Yeah, I don't know. There's like, that's one of those situations where I don't know if there is an answer of, is it better to make Chaos Angel or the Apo? I mean, I think in that situation, the Chaos Angel, it does a lot, but it really is matchup dependent, whether the protection or the monster effect negates end up being better. Holy, all gas hand. Wow, that's wild. Very, very good going first hand. God, there's so much we can do with this. I'm almost paralyzed by choice here. That's completely fine. That Ash Blossom is 100% okay. I don't think you should really ever Ash Blossom a Rhoda. I don't think there's a deck that Rhodas that doesn't have a better Ash target that follows. Like this one. I'm absolutely going to just grab a mat. Okay, I'm just going to concede. Appo's harder to keep when the best deck is a deck that ends on Appo. People play more outs to her. Very, very true. Very true. And also, you know, it's not like a lot of the common outs, like Triple Tack, for example, does not target. So, like, Sprite Elf won't help you there. So, yeah, maybe there's an argument that in this meta it's better to end on the Chaos Angel instead. Hey, look, it's another Kuriboh. Another funny little guy. This is the only Kuriboh. Oh, that's cute. What do we open? This game's definitely not bad at all. Does it only have the one animation, though? I think it does. That's a shame. I mean, it's true of all the Battle Pass mates, unfortunately. Well, most of them, anyway. Alright. Am I just gonna lead with a normal summon Reichardt here? I think I have to. Well, I don't have to, but I think it is good. Well, no. I won't be able to special summon Visus that way. So, well, but I'll be able to link it off. I could just like, yeah, and then Lightheart. Yep. Okay, duh. You think starting with Samsara is better? I was thinking about it, but I mean, it kind of accomplishes the same thing, and then we can use Samsara later as an extender, is what I was thinking. We'll see. This Reichardt, or this Reichphobia rather, is fine, because we can actually still special summon Reichardt, even though we've already used the effect to add. Alright, and then, yep, we'll add that. So we definitely special this first. Now we can activate. And summon you back. And then F to summon you back. I could actually just make Baron right now. And then Arrival or Samsara go into Cross Sheep. I think we just do it that way, right? And then I'll do Arrival, yeah. I'm just going for Cross Sheep, right? It doesn't super matter. You know, okay, well we have the Samsara, so we can use that as a tuner. Oh, we do have Crossout to play around Nib anyway, but I think this is still fine. Alright, let's summon the Astrolaud. Hang on a sec. That are Banish. Oh my god, it does include Banish. That's ridiculous. This card is insanely good. Alright, we bring this back. Now we can still activate on you. I should have put it in this zone. Does that work if I put Pater here? I'm trying to think. Because if I go Crimson Dragon, target Pater here, link these two off for Elf. Elf doesn't even really have anything to bring back, honestly. So maybe I just make Appo here. Oh, wait, no, I can make Chaos Angel again. Because I can use Dissipator's effect. I didn't even think about that. Oh, no. But I already brought back the... Yeah. So we have to do... Well, hang on. I'll summon that here. That's fine. I could actually... okay, so... Link these off for Elf. Banish for another Astrolaud. Then bring back Samsara. Does that do anything, though? I don't think it really does. I don't think I really need to. Like, I could just make the Appaloosa and call it good. Probably just do that. I don't want to, like, overcook here or anything. I'll just do it this way. I don't like using... Oh, shit. Oh, that's right. I do actually need to... whatever, I'll use the second Astrolaud. It's fine. I was just about to say, I don't like doing both Astrolauds on the same turn, but... I'll do it here. I don't think I had to. I think I could have played this better. No, there's no reason to do that. I guess I could just still make Elf plus I... Well, no, I don't have a level 2 to bring back. That's why we can't do Elf. That's right. I was like, there's a reason that Elf doesn't work here. Okay. I mean, this is, like, generally about the board you want to end on. I feel like given our hand... It's fine that we got there, but we could have gotten there, I think, a better way. But another hand that SP fixes merely by existing. That's cool. Alright, looks like it is Rescue Ace leading with the Diabell. Pitching the Contain. I feel like I might as well spend an Apo Negate on this. They move to battle. Battle over Appaloosa. Yeah, we'll just do it. I don't like not having protection. I don't like the fact that they can just battle here, but this is fine. Honestly, I don't generally expect to get more than 1, maybe 2 negates out of any given Appaloosa. Alright, so it does actually end up being the Snake Eye variant. No, I'm not gonna negate this effect, actually. I'm gonna max C. Cool. They don't even have... I was gonna say, if they have Ash Blossom or Call By, we have the Crossed Out at the ready, but they don't even have that much. Oh, beautiful. I'm so glad I didn't... Oh, I'm actually very glad I didn't bear on this Snake Eye Ash. Okay, now the question is, do I want to negate Poplar? No, that's fine. They can have the field spell. Original Sin? That's even better. Oh, right, because they're also Rescue Ace. They probably still want the Hydrant. That's completely fine. Yep. Oh my god. Phenomenal first 2 draws there. Absolutely phenomenal. I will Ash Blossom Original Sin here, I think. I don't normally like to do this, but I will in this situation. cuts them off from their Rescue Ace engine. Even if they're holding Turbulence, they now still need to find a way to get another Rescue Ace card in the yard. Dark, the Dark Charmer, Gloomy. I'm just gonna pop that, I think, with Dissipator when it activates its effect. I don't think that deck really has any Darks to search, like, at all. So this is fine. It'll effectively be a negate. Let's shuffle back the extra right card, because we still have one in our graveyard. Oh, they do have a Dark to search. Is there one I'm forgetting? Or are they attacking something? Oh, it's Magician's Soul. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna say, normally they don't have a Dark monster to search. Will they Oak for... Oh no, they're just gonna Link, okay. For Hita. I mean, surely you know that I have the Baron on the field. Although, are you counting on me hopping to get the search? I'm just gonna Veiler here. So hold my Omni Negate, you know? Figure it's the best negate I got. Okay, cool. Ooh. Ooh, that was a good win. That was a good one. I liked that game. Now that we're on a little bit of a... I mean, we've won a couple of games. Keep going, right? It's just like keep going until we lose, I guess. Yeah, they were hoping you would pop it. That sounds about right. But I know your game, opponent. I know what you're up to. Yeah, that's a great hand. That's a fine hand. It's a good enough hand. Okay. Sure. You better not be on, like, Snake Eye or something. You better not be on Snake Eye. If you auto-concede and you're on Snake Eye... Oh, it's Punk? Oh, wow. What is going on here? If you activate any of this card's effects, your opponent takes over further damage. You target monster opponent's spell against stuns or Stun Tira 9 cat. Well, but it's got like some punk. It's got a little punk engine. It's like that's a okay. That's an interesting deck. That's a lot of God, a lot of solemns, a lot of counters. Half the deck is trap cards. Yeah. I always, when people snap concede, I'm always like, what are you on? We're about to rank up already? God damn. I did not think we were doing that well, but I'll take it. Shit. Punk engine without the punk extra. Yeah, it looks like they were purely going for the Madam Spider for the dangerous Gabu. Alright, we definitely lead with Imaginings here. Like, easy. So easy. Look at my Meek. Look at it. Look at that. Oh my god. Immediately improved. Love Imagining. Imagining is such a good card. It's such a good card. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, because we already had the Meek in hand. It is A-okay. Quantum moment. Yeah. It happens to the best of us, you know. Throwing for content. I'm just showing how little I needed the Rimheart search. Really. Yeah, we'll Chain Link 1. Chain Link 2. This is the kind of setup where having the regular Stardust would be really good. But I mean, yeah, it would be good, but, like, that's fine. Hopefully they just don't have a nib. Change the level, yes. Yeah, I'll do this first. I just want to know if they have it or not. I just want to know if they have the nib and if I have to be worried about it. Plus, also, there's an argument to not use, like, our stuff like Terra. Like, to be able to save it, I guess? I don't know. Nibiru, 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 Nibiru. Nope. Alright, we're good. What's up, UK Bear? We'll make Terra here, because that'll be a free search. I mean, if you're at a point where you have Baron and you can make Whiteheart, you can probably just make the rest of your combo line at that point anyway. Get a Veiler on the Terra? What? And not at any point before? Yeah, I'm not gonna Baron that. Are you kidding me? That's 100% fine. Although this is why right-clicking on the Rimheart search was a misplay because of, Oh, but no, that isn't fine because it negates the effect. Okay, well, we opened Reichphobia anyway, but we don't have a Scareclaw? Okay, that actually matters a little more than I thought. We've already used Visas effect, so we add this. Like, I can make Astrolaud, but that doesn't really get me anywhere. I was so confident when I didn't Baron, too. I just totally forgot that it would negate the name change. Make number 90 for a monster negate. I think I'm just gonna pass, honestly. I shouldn't have activated Reichphobia then. The alternative is to link them into Cross Sheep and then make Astrolaud and bring back... That's not good. I'm just gonna pass. So yeah, I think I definitely should have Baroned that Veiler, in hindsight, but you know what? It's all good. Okay, I will, I think, Maxi preemptively here. For a couple of reasons. One, I really want them to try to not do plays if possible. Two, it plays around triple attack a little better. Because, I mean, yeah, we're going to Baron at some point during the turn, but, like, the longer I can put that off, the better. Okay, Divine Temple. I think, generally speaking, you should hold off on Divine Temple and not have it be your first activation. Because, like, yeah, you're placing Flambridge here, but there's a world where you actually want to place Poplar. To set up, like, the Diabell original a little better. Okay, so I just negate and destroy Snake Eye Ash here, right? Or just draw... Oh, we already used Veiler. Oh, no, they used Veiler. We can still draw into it. Yeah, I'm just gonna Baron that. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. They haven't normaled though, right? Yeah, they haven't normaled. Oh my god, that's brutal! Oh no! Yeah, that does it. Because you can normal Oak, bring back Snake Eye Ash, and yep. Now you're off to the races. But you know what? Let's give our opponent a knowledge check. I'm going to make them do it. I'm not going to concede yet. So, especially because we're still drawing off a Maxi, by the way. So, they're going to send those two. They actually don't have 2 1s to bring back. So, what are they going to summon here? Poplar? Yeah, Poplar. F for the Subversion. That would make sense. then you can... you could Oak send the field spell for the Flamberge, and then from there you should be able to see this OTK. But I'm gonna make them do it. Especially because, again, we do have the Max C up, so... there are a lot of worlds where you just draw into Nib here. Thank God they can't take this, like, during my turn. Or during their turn, rather. Putting Oak in the spell trap is rather surprising. But we'll definitely take it. I would think you would want to put the other Flamberge back in there. What? You're not going for it? Okay. Oh, but now they can take my Baron? Is a little awkward, but like... Alright, the knowledge check worked. I'm telling you, just like, it's like one of the main reasons to not just snap concede. Like, make your opponent know what the hell they're doing. You would be, may or may not be surprised. I mean, this is still... Yeah, they still get an Omni here. I guess they just didn't want to play into Maxi. Wait! Hold on a second. Hold on. They have Ash and Poplar in the yard. They have Oak in the spell trap. But if I was gonna say, if I Astrolabe, they just chain and take Baron. Okay, so we don't necessarily have to lead with that. I kind of want to lead with Reichart, actually. Well, let me do this first. Sunless20, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well today. Yay, I think my Baron. Well, Maxi. We can Meek here, we can totally play through an Omni. Okay, so we have both. The other two Meeks are in the yard, right. Oh, that was a pretty solid draw. Well, no, we were going to search that. Actually, we weren't necessarily going to search that. Well, I mean, we were with Reichart, but... Okay, we could have drawn worse cards. So, that was a lot of the reason why... Well, we still have the other Arrival, so we could still have a reason to normal summon Reichart. And then we can also... Because Rimheart is a MANNADIUM monster, or... Oh, but we won't have... That's fine. I'll just, Yeah, we don't know this. MANNADIUM struggles a lot, but does not struggle with damage. That is very true. So we're going to Temple now. That's fine. They don't have an IP, notably, which is pretty good for me. If it's Imperm or Called By, we have the cross out for that. They added it back? Oh, because they don't want to get... Do they really want to not give me draws that badly? That's wild to me, honestly. Anyway, Special Meek. What's on my extra deck as far as, like, Synchros? Chaos Angel is in here. Alright, let's... Visus F. Do I have a Visus in the yard? I do. Perfect. Alright, yeah, we're good. Also not defense mode. Chaos Angel is 3,500 attack points. Beautiful. I can even just, like, battle over... Oh my god, we're so fine here. Like, I kind of want to just banish the Flamberge. Like, I don't even really feel a need to eat the Baron here. Please chain this. Please chain Baron to Fleur. That... Oh, well, Imperm will stop. Oh, but I have Cross Out. I was like, I knew for a reason, there was some reason I wasn't worried about Imperm. It took me a second to remember it. Because my brain had a series of thoughts in a few moments like that. Well, they could use the Baron on the crossout, which would also be fine. I was like, Chaos Angel, I don't have to worry about anything, including Imperm. They flipped Imperm. I'm like, oh wait, Chaos Angel isn't immune to that. I can't believe they didn't negate that crossout designator. I think they definitely should have. But then I remembered, oh yeah, the reason I'm not worried about Imperm is because I have crossout designator, not because Chaos Angel is like inherently immune to it or something. Okay, what do we still have for synchros? We still have Trisukta, but that doesn't really let me climb into anything. Let me just activate Arrival here. Well, you know what? Okay, I could do this. I could Arrival for Rykart. And then I could special summon this Rykart. Alright, now we go for Trisukta. I just want Baron to activate at this point. I'm just like, will you use this card already, please? There we go. Alright, finally. Jesus. Negate the activation if you destroy that card. I can blow up a Manadium, right? So I can even special the Rim Heart that's on my field by popping the Trisukta that's gonna get negated and destroyed anyway. I think I still have both Astrolauds in here. I do. That's insane. Not once per turn, by the way. Yeah, just give me the counter trap at this point. F on you. This is exact lethal. I could have made the other Astrolaud, but like, I wanted to go to end of main in case they had like a Nibiru or something. Alright, we're definitely keeping that game. That was a good one. Whoo. Casual exact lethal. Alright, well we started with a bit of a lost streak with Manadium. Oh! Not only that, but it's also exam time. Let's take that exam before we do our next game. Exam time. Time to take the test. Alright, quiz time, y'all. Let's see how we do here. What is the clear condition of this? Special summon a monster from the graveyard. Oh, that's not hard. Alright. I love PURRELY's animation for the quizzes. Which of these monsters can not be attributed to special summon Bestial Lubellion? Level 6 or higher Dark Dragon. So you can tribute Bulwark Furious, you can tribute Albulanatus. Albion is light, right? Lubellion is dark, Albion is light, I believe. No, Lubellion's light, Albion's dark, fuck. If another card you control is destroyed by battle or Zeus, where can't you attach from? Your graveyard, I think? Okay, that's right. Your opponent activates Brand Diffusion, and you activate Infinite Permanency and set the same column. In response, your opponent changes Fairy Tail Snow and banishes Brand Diffusion. Okay, so Imperm's not negated, Brand Diffusion is negated. The effect of Brand Diffusion is applied. Wait, what? Wait, really? Even though it's not like the column anymore? I didn't know that. Which of the following cards can be special summoned from the effect of Swift Brevity Samurai Security? You can add a machine. Oh wait, you can special summon with 1500 less attack from the hand or graveyard. Gear Frame is 18, right? Yeah. I did not know that. I've never encountered snow. Wait, 21 cards in your graveyard, and other cards in your field and hand. If you were to chain the effect of Fairy Tail Snow in the graveyard as many times as possible, how many times would you be able to activate it? So 21 including Fairy Tail Snow means you can do it twice. Monster Born states, which of these monsters can it special summon from the graveyard? Must be social. From hand or graveyard. Yeah, Gamma. Cool. You want to activate Monster-born targeting Garura that was sent by Extra Foolish Burial. It cannot be activated. It can be activated, but it will turn to the extra. It can be activated, but Garura will not be. Cannot be special summoned. Yeah, because it wasn't properly. What? Oh, is Garura not? I guess I assumed that there was another monster in the graveyard. That's a bonk. Damn. I think we got 4 out of. No, we did it. 5 out of 8. Okay, cool. Barely. Jeez. We did a lot better on the last one. Okay. Neat. Alright, and the clear condition was what? Summoned from the graveyard? Yeah. Only 20 times, that'll be fine. That question is honestly not good and everyone gets it wrong. Okay, I'm glad, because it definitely did not specify that my opponent did not have another monster in the graveyard. I guess assumed there would be. Unless I read over it too quickly and it stated there were no other monsters in their graveyard. But I didn't think that it did. You gotta know Vele's question? Well, I know you aced that one then. Wow, that's a pretty good going second hand. That was a very good going second hand, actually. Alright. Main phase wanted. Okay. I think I'm actually not going to chain Maxi right now. I'm going to wait. I'm going to make them commit more. I know that might look weird to people, but I think that's correct. I honestly do. I also don't want to get triple taxed. I think that's why they didn't draw phase wanted. And yeah, it does also play around Gamma. Well, I mean, it doesn't if I use it here. I could wait even further and chain it to the Snake Eye. I'm gonna use it here. I don't know. This throws out the play around Gamma aspect of it, but I think everything else is still valid. I don't know, that is definitely an interesting consideration, like, of whether it's worth it or not to play it right there to play around Gamma. I haven't seen anybody play Gamma in forever. I see it every now and then. I'm not going to Ash this effective Snake Eye Ash, by the way. If it's turn 1, you Ash Blossom the second effective Snake Eye Ash. And that's how you stop their combo. Also, we'll get more draws off of Maxi if they choose to keep going, which they are. So, that's pretty good for me. I've only ever seen Jeff play Gamma in like a month. I see it occasionally on ladder. I've seen it in some tournament deck lists, I'm sure, too. I feel like I saw it in Snake Eye, like, yeah. I feel like I played against a Snake Eye deck on ladder recently that played the Gamma. They did have triple attack. Are they gonna hand rep or draw to you? They're gonna hand rep. Them taking Ash Blossom is definitely annoying, but that's definitely what they take here because I have too much gas for them to take anything else. Unless they want to take Rhoda or Calarium, they're far more than welcome to, but you just take Ash Blossom here. Or Calarium! What? I don't... Sure. Huh? That's 100% fine. I'm not Ash Blossoming this draw. The toggle off wasn't even to hide anything. They knew I had Ash Blossom. The toggle off was a message. I don't care about your draw. I'm holding this Ash Blossom. Take Manadium card because I don't want to read it. Vice is actually not a great draw because we did already have the Pearl Rhino, but I am going to lead with Pearl Rhino. All the same. We got past back priority literally immediately, so I'm inclined to believe they don't have an Ash Blossom, but That alone is not necessarily... Okay. I didn't even activate anything you... I activated cards you left me with! I didn't even use anything that I... Oh my god. I literally played the 2 cards you left me with! Oh, you conceded. That's good. That was good. It makes me wish they would have just conceded when they saw... I've had that happen. I don't know if anybody else has ever experienced that. I had one game playing Sprite once. This was like over a year ago. Where my opponent triple attacked me, looked at my hand, and then conceded while they were still just looking at my hand. I feel like what we just saw was that, but with extra steps. Content creation is hard when opponents do that. It definitely can be. This hand's extremely awkward, but a little bit better, rather, made a little bit better by the fact that we are going second. Another main phase wanted, another opponent who has a triple attack in their hand. We don't actually have monsters, so joke's on you, I'm not even going to proc it. Am I going to imperm the Diabell here? No. I'll wait for them to summon Snake Eye Ash and imperm that. And then if they have another, like an out, I have another imperm, so... Okay, like, honestly, I don't usually like to say this about, like, ban list opinions for Poplar. Oh, interesting. It's Rescue Ace. What? I'm not even going to imperm that. Even if it's Rescue Ace, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's completely fine. Sorry, that threw me off of my train of thought there. What just happened? What were we talking about? We were talking about triple attack. Yeah, okay, so like, I normally don't like to make this comment, like, in general, and especially about ban list opinions, but I feel like if you think triple attack should be banned, that's a skill issue. I'm sorry, but it is. Okay, so they had a Hydrant, and they just, like... That's really weird. Unless they opened to both Hydrant. That's the only situation in which what my opponent did makes any amount of sense. I'm gonna imperm this. I have another imperm. And if they have another Hydrant, then their hand is Subversion, Hydrant, 2 Unknowns. Which makes it less likely for them to be on Emergency. But again, even if they are... I have the other imperm anyway. I also don't want to end up in a situation where they're able to set up Turbulence under Elf. Although, you'd have to have these other cards that'd be pretty good for that to be the case. They have to have the other Hydrant in hand. That's the only way what they were doing makes sense. Skill issue. Don't quote me saying that. I don't use that phrase very often at all. Because I don't generally like it. But again... Because I've actually seen people on Reddit say that. If you think triple attack needs to be banned, like, I'm sorry, you just need to be better at Yu-Gi-Oh! No emergency? Yeah, I was definitely expecting emergency to come up. A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one that doesn't exist. Emergency and Preventer would save them, but I don't think they have it. They're not playing like they have it, that's for sure. Yeah, they have to have the other Hydrant in hand. So, Subversion, Hydrants, and 2 unknown cards. That's an absolutely terrible... Literally worst possible top deck we could have gotten, given what we have in hand right now. They thought about it. I feel like they have Ash Blossom. Okay, well, we can at least get Vyzes here. You know what? The second arrival actually doesn't do nothing either. Maxi? Okay. I know you're fiending for those draws. And I'm not going to give them to you. X-Legs in the terrible, no good, very bad hand. This is fine! This is so... opponent! This is incredibly fine. Okay, so the last 2 cards are Subversion, Hydrant. Link Rebo F. I'll continue to attack. They don't actually trade here, though, fun fact. I wish they would. That would have been good for me, but Yeah, fun fact. 2 0 attack monsters battling into each other does not destroy either of them. Oh, thank you, Skippy Goober. I guess just the experience with other card games. I have far more experience with Hearthstone than Magic, but I don't play Hearthstone anymore. I haven't for a number of years, actually, but I feel like I still have more total hours played Hearthstone than Magic. I mean, that's really... Playing Hearthstone is what taught me to respect Best of One as a format. You know what? I want to do this again. This is risky. Oh, fuck, no, the Link Rebo! Shit, that's right, never mind. Ah, I shouldn't have done that at all. There was... Yeah, no, oh my god, that was a huge misplay. I didn't even think about that. Total scrub move on my part. Damn, oh, man. Alright, we lose now. Because they can, yeah. They just airlifter for emergency for turbulence for set 4. And I mean, I don't know. I don't really think we can play through that with this hand. I would want Konami to adopt Hearthstone's Conquest format like Legends of Runeterra did. It would be cool. You just crash into an attack position monster and either were destroyed. Yes, because they both had 0 attack points. That is a very unique ruling, but if 2 attack position monsters with 0 attack battle into one another, neither is destroyed by it. The hand trap wars have begun. Now, thank you for your kind words, though, Skippy Goober. I do make an attempt to, well, to remain, like, measure-headed and level, you know? I mean, really, to me, it comes more from a standpoint of, like, tilting doesn't... It's weird, because, like, I know it's like an emotional thing, tilting, right? And I know it's not something that you can always help. It's not something I can always help, either. Like, I absolutely have situations where I tilt, but I do feel like it is possible to adapt a mindset where you can greatly minimize tilting. And a lot of that, for me, is just reminding myself that, like, tilting isn't going to do anything advantageous for me. Also, like, I don't know, it's like... Especially in ranked ladder for Master Duel, it's like, it's just, you just move on to the next game. Like, there's no long-term consequence for losing one duel. Oh, brutal that this crossout wasn't called by. That would have been much better against the rescue here. But now they get to bring back Hydrate, now all the bonus effects are turned on. I was tilting after that 4th evenly. Yeah, you know, it can be really easy to tilt when you get really unlucky. But I just try to remind myself that that's variance. Honestly, I am much more bothered when I lose by my own misplay than by luck, because the way I see it, losing by luck is, like, so out of your control. You know, if it truly was, like, if it truly was you getting unlucky, then, yeah, there's not really much of anything you could have done. But I find comfort in that, because then it means you still played to the best of your ability. When you don't play to the best of your ability, then that's when I think I get frustrated with myself, because I'm like, oh, I should have just played better. But, you know, that's also what learning is all about, so you can't be too hard on yourself for that either. Every duel you lose I know about and will ever think less of you. Okay. These... What are they? They said the trap cards, right? Droll is fine. Yeah, they said contain and extinguish. Take my ladder grind energy. What's up, Eclipse? I think I'm actually probably going to call it after this game, because I'm definitely feeling hungry. But we had a very good ladder session today. I hope you're doing well. Okay, there is the... That was extinguish, right? And that's the one that destroys? I can never remember. Yeah. Oh, brutal. I can't use Lightheart's effect. I can tribute summon Visas. I think I have to here. Common trait among decks that I noticed are considered bad. There are a lot of decks that are really punishing if you misplay nearly to the point of the game. Nearly to the point of being game losing on its own. Yeah, definitely. Those decks that require nuance. You know, a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Players just don't respect the concept of nuance, both in play and in discussion. So many people are so, like... I mean, this is like, that's a human thing, though. Humans can be so, like, you know, yes or no, you know, or... Oh, funny, we can still summon the Astrolabe here? Like, it's gotta be one way or the other, but... You know, the truth is often, not necessarily that, what's the word I'm looking for? Clear cut. This sucks. I have to pop the Turbulence and then Linkribo can still blank the battle. This stupid Hydrant's gonna live again. Yeah, we just have to do this, though. Because if we don't pop Turbulence, then Turbulence will pop our Astrolabe. Yeah, I negated Visas to make sure I couldn't use it as a material. Because that's what Contain does while you have Hydrant on the field. More than negating Visas, it meant I wasn't able to use it as a material for a Fusion, Synchro Exceeds, or Link Summon. But, this is not a Fusion Summon. It says must be special summoned from your extract by banishing the above cards from your field into graveyard, but it does not say in brackets this is considered a Fusion Summon. Which is, kind of neat. Oh my god, yeah, I don't even have anything good to link into here. Wait. Yes, I do. What am I talking about? I can get over this Hydrant. Aha! There we go. And we'll deal big damage while we're at it. Oh, they're just gonna link Kribo. Okay, well the Hydrant's off the field. That's what I wanted. That's the main thing I wanted to happen. How many more days before Horus is allegedly upon us? Oh, we still deal big damage, that's right. I don't know. I think normally they would have announced it by now, but I think maybe because it's Golden Week. That's why they haven't announced it. But they did announce that update was coming soon, and I think the selection pack is likely to come a few days after that. But who knows, honestly, at this point. We still have Rhoda in our deck? Oh my god, I was just wondering! I was just wondering if this crossout was going to come up for that reason. Talk about good timing. I was literally, as I was thinking about it. I was going to say, we could maybe stop them from getting Airlifter, and maybe they don't have plays. Holy shit, there's like, what if we win this game? Okay, we knew about that. Right? Was that this duel? Jesus. It was this duel. Oh, they had it anyway. They had it anyway. They had it anyway. They've done surprise packs before. They usually give us like at least a couple of days notice. I don't think they've ever been like, by the way, here's a pack in the shop like today with no announcement. I think they usually tell us at least a couple of days ahead of time. Yeah, Poplar, yeah. I mostly was just trying to remember if it was the same game or not. Because, I don't know, 5 turns, it's such a long duel, you know? Like, kind of ironically, too. Blazing Arena was an exception? Was it? I thought they still, like, said, like, hey, in a couple of days it's gonna drop. Where's the field spell? Wait, what did they add off Airlifter? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, they added Emergency? They activated Emergency. Special Hydrant, Tribute Airlifter, Hydrant add Preventer. Okay. How much of our extra deck is still left? Quite a bit of it, actually. I don't have another Visus in the yard, though. Okay. Technically one day. Where's the flu one hits? I mean, really, though. Coming from somebody who, like, does not particularly enjoy that deck. Yeah, can they have, like, some impens back, or at the very least? The map could probably just come back to you at this point. I mean, I say probably. It definitely could. It's back at 3 in the OCG, right? Oh, they are going to be able to OTK. They're playing Celine. Do they have a Diabell? Oh, they do have Diabell. They led with Diabell. That's right. I'll play it out. I want our summons to count towards the exam. I don't know why I care about that, but I do. Make them fight for it. Exactly. I don't think they're going to fail a knowledge check at this point. But they could disconnect. They could time limit. They probably won't time limit. It's not been that long. Sure, why not? Actually, there is a reason to do that, because if for some reason they wouldn't be able to pop again, that would be 7,800 I would live by 200, but... Distinct lack of burr in this board state. What's up, Olmer? DC WinCon is real. It definitely can be. Alright. Yeah, it's alright, Purrely. We did pretty well today, all in all. We got up to Master 4. The goal was just to hit Master, but we took it one step further. We had a little bit of trouble initially with MANNADIUM when we hit Master 5. Again, I think some of these could have just been played better. Some of them were just a result of going second, having to play through a board, but had a nice little 6-game win streak. And... Oh, it did cut off one of the games, but of course we got into Master with a 7-game win streak with Purrely, so that was pretty cool. All in all, I think this was a very, very good day of flattering, and also streaming. So thank you very, very much, friends, for joining me. Joining me today. If I can talk here. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go get food. But before I do that, I'm gonna find someone cool for you to hang out with. Like a Meep Squared. Meep Squared is a friend of mine, friend of the channel. Had him on the YouTube channel. Had him on the streams before as well. I've also been on some of Meep Squared streams for Conquest games and all that fun stuff. So let's all go say hi to him and treat him well. All right. I will see you next Tuesday, probably. I don't know exactly what we'll be doing, probably just more laddering, but we'll figure it out. In any case, hope everyone has a good Saturday, a good weekend, and just a good time in general. Alright, let's raid Meeps, and then I shall end off here. Alright, bye!